hundreds of volunteers and workers of the Red Cross. We'll get to it all in just a little while. Let's check the weather forecast and see how we're going to do for today. Actually looking like a pretty solid day. By the way, breezes got up to 50 miles an hour yesterday. The gusts were today a lot less than that. We're going to have some breezes, but not too bad. Nothing nearly to that extent. Today's high about 84 with some partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow, sunshine, high 86. Sunday, high 88.
Nice.
We're going to stay in that mid-80s range for the next several days, which is a pretty sweet deal. Let's take a look at traffic and see if we got anything in your way. Marissa, what's going on this morning?
This traffic report is brought to you by Mattress Firm. Need better rest? Let Mattress Firm's sleep experts match you with the perfect bed at the July 4th sale. Make sleep easy. We are pretty good out on the major roadways out there. We have one incident on 295 northbound approaching Rancocas Road. There's an overturned vehicle. The right two lanes are closed. We're jammed starting at Route 38, and the Commodore Barry Bridge has emergency repairs. The roadway is reduced to one lane that's heading westbound. The traffic report is also brought to you by the BMW Ultimate Sales Event now through June 30th. During the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X3. Visit BMWcenters.com, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
And now, Preston and Steve's news updates.
Today is Friday, June 19th. Good morning. I'm wearing roller skates. Yeah. Let's begin with this story. Police in Lower Merion Township say a hidden camera discovered near a home has been linked to a sophisticated theft ring believed to be responsible for numerous burglaries across the main line in recent years. The camera was found along the 900 block of Stony Lane after Lower Merion police received a call Tuesday night from New York Police Department, according to the Lower Merion Township Police Chief Andrew Block. The police said that NYPD officers stopped a white Kia in New York City and they recovered a burner phone from individuals inside the vehicle. Investigators said that images found on the phone showed a home on Stony Lane, and officers were immediately dispatched to the address, where they located a small camera concealed in bedrock near the property. Block said they located a small camera in bedrock that had been there. The camera was recovered. Detectives have the camera. It is a very small camera. Even if you're walking along the side of the road, we don't think that you would recognize the camera or see it. Authorities believe the device was placed by a crime ring known to law enforcement as the South American Theft Group, or SATG, and police believe that members of the group use hidden cameras to monitor residents' movements and determine when homes are unoccupied before they carry out burglaries.
I remember, Preston, it was about a year ago, or maybe a little longer, where there was a group of thieves that were using like ladders for second-story entries, and they were hitting homes in that area.
Mm-hmm. The group has been connected to dozens of burglaries in the region in recent years, according to police. Block said it's been a little over a year since there's been any activity with the SATG group, but this group moves in. They're highly trained, usually in and out with a house within 5 minutes. Police are encouraging residents to take advantage of the department's free home security assessment. Investigators say that persons of interest have been identified in the case, but no arrests have been made. A New York man is accused of stealing the ashes of a Pennsylvania woman's daughter and holding them for ransom for thousands of dollars. On June 12th, around 5:40 p.m., Upper Moreland police responded to a home in Willow Grove, Pennsylvania, for a report of a theft. They were met by a woman who accused 30-year-old Nuo Chen of Flushing, New York, of entering a home and an urn that contained the ashes of her deceased daughter. The woman told investigators Chen worked at her nail salon in Ben Salem. And according to the woman, Chen began acting erratically towards customers inside the business. She decided that he could no longer work there. Chen continued to show up to the salon and caused problems. The woman said that Chen also stayed at her home for 2 nights over the past 2 months, and she believed that he had taken her house keys and a set of car keys during that time. While the woman allowed Chen to drive her vehicle, he refused to give back the keys to the car and the house when she asked for them. And on June 12th, he arrived at the salon and asked the woman about money that he claimed she owed him. After the two began to argue, Chen threatened to smash items inside the business. He also pushed the woman, injuring her. She contacted Ben Salem police. They arrived at the salon and ordered him to leave. Surveillance video showed that Chen drove the woman's vehicle in front of her home in Willow Grove that same day. The video showed him trying to enter the side door of the home before he walked down the driveway with the urn containing the ashes of the woman's daughter. It's valued at $2,000. The woman told investigators, Chen later contacted her, told her that he had the ashes and demanded she pay him between $7,000 and $8,000 for him to return them. He also threatened that if she told police, he would either dump the ashes or flee to New York with the urn, and that she would never see her daughter again. Chen repeatedly told the woman to go back to the nails and salon in Ben Salem so that they could work out a debt that he believes she owed him. Investigators, as they continued to speak to the woman, said Chen contacted her again and once again threatened to never return the urn if she spoke with police. He then demanded once again that the woman go to the nail salon. The woman eventually convinced Chen to stay at the nail salon, and police responded and they checked for Chen and the woman's vehicle. As they responded, they received a report of an alarm at the business. When they arrived, they found him leaving the nail salon with a red shopping bag. The bag contained the ashes of the woman's daughter.
This is crazy.
He was taken into custody and admitted to police that he stole the urn. He was charged with burglary, criminal trespass, theft by unlawful taking, receiving stolen property, and theft by extortion. He's being held in the Montgomery County Prison. Online records don't list an attorney who could speak on his behalf.
What an insufferable prick to purposefully target the ashes of a loved one.
Yep. And then finally, Wawa Welcome America officially kicks off in Philadelphia today. Organizers say this year's celebrations are more than a year in the making. One of the new events this year is Philly Fair 250, which is coming to the lawn in the front of the Please Touch Museum in the Centennial District this weekend. Parks and Recreation Commissioner Susan Slauson said, "We're excited for the life that we can bring here as we celebrate 250 years right here in the Centennial District." And Nicole Allen, Chief Operating Officer of Wawa Welcome America, said it is 2026. We have to pay homage to 1876, the Centennial, when Philadelphia welcomed the world once before, and now we're welcoming it again. Melissa Weiler Gerber, President and CEO of the Please Touch Museum, said we're honored to be housed in one of the only remaining buildings from the Centennial World Fair. So this is getting underway today. All right, in sports this morning. All right, Case, what you got for us this morning?
Well, the Phillies lost to the Mets 6-4 last night in the first game of their 3-game homestand. They will have the night off tonight because of the World Cup, and they're going to host the Mets again tomorrow night. Christopher Sanchez will take the bump for your Fightins tomorrow. The 2026 U.S. Open teed off yesterday at, and Eric Simon wants me to do this, Shinnecock Hills Golf Club. And Wyndham Clark, who won the 2023 U.S. Open, leads at 6 under through 16 holes as the first round play was suspended by darkness. 8 players are tied in second with 2 under. That's Matt Fitzpatrick. I'm not going to go through all the people that are tied right now.
Needs it right now.
But the World Cup yesterday, Canada destroyed Qatar 6-0. Switzerland topped Bosnia-Herzegovina 4-1. Czechia and South Africa tied at 1-1. And Mexico beat Korea Republic 1-0. The U.S. team will face Australia today at 3 p.m. in match 2 of the opening group stage. Philadelphia will host Brazil and Haiti tonight at 8:30 p.m. Other matches today will include Scotland and Morocco at 6 p.m. and Turkey and Paraguay at 11 p.m. And that is your sports on MMR.
Anybody know why it's specified nil in the world of soccer?
Never understood
I have
that.
Never asked that question. I just know that if you don't say it, you get crucified for it.
I was watching a reporter the other day on the news, and he effed up, and everyone in the newsroom seized upon it. What are you, an idiot?
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of different ways to say zero in the world of sports. You got zero, zilch, zip, love.
Nuttin', yeah, love.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's several different ways you could
When a match concludes, though, it is officially donezo.
Dunzo. Okay.
Dunzo. So the internet is telling me that nil is the British English term for zero.
Okay, well,
So,
It's
respect
like
and
love.
Brits.
Love
by the
and
way,
tennis.
game, set, Dunzo.
Game, set,
love that.
dunzo.
I see a T-shirt with
The
that on
match is
there.
completely dunzo,
Yes.
and everyone is out of here.
All right, well, we welcome you, friend. We are broadcasting live at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks, Pennsylvania, for the I Believe for President Steve blood drive. And something that I want to point out, this gentleman that I'm pointing at right now, Steve, way over there in the corner.
Yes.
Donor number 1.
Oh, my God. Good for you.
Well, not only that, He will be number 22,000.
Yeah.
Donor number 22,000 of all the years.
That's amazing.
Our Bleed for Camp Out, or Our Bleed for President Steve, not our Camp Out for Hunger for
We can
President.
take blood at the camp out.
Casey, and he's on your racing team.
Yeah, so that's
On your bike team.
Rob Farese? Faris. Rob Faris. He joined my team just a couple of years ago, and he is a great team member of Team WMMR Rock and Rollers.
Well, look at this. He's doing this, and he's giving blood. He's a very giving person.
And an official distinction of number 22,000. So rock on, Rob.
Yeah,
Thank you,
man.
brother. Appreciate it. Happy to have you here this morning. Yeah, there were people in the parking lot sitting in the cars waiting for appointments when I pulled in at 5. And obviously, way before we got here, the volunteers, you should see the size of this. Normally, we have a fairly good amount of space that we could go back to when we had 2 locations. But, I mean, this gigantic essentially warehouse that we're in, this convention center, 3/4 of this is for the donations. I mean, that's how big this operation
It is sprawling. It's a one-location event today, the first time in a long time that we've had just one location. And a couple of weeks ago, maybe a couple of months ago, we started thinking, you know what? There's an entire chunk of the convention center off to the side of our broadcast area that's completely open. That would be perfect for roller skating.
Yes, and little did I know, Casey told me to bring my skates, and then last night he's reminding me on our conference, do you have your skates? Are you ready to go, Press? I was like, why is he so concerned I have my skates? Well, Casey bought skates for everyone this morning.
We're going to have a roller boogie this morning.
Except for me.
Except for you.
Yeah, I cannot skate to save my ass.
Well, we need somebody on the mic to, to get
and
us
I can
going.
be part of the triage crew that helps rescue anyone.
But even one of our guests stopping by this morning is going to skate with us.
Yeah, Casey went out and actually bought roller skates. Marissa brought her inlines, but Casey brought skates for us.
He bought really expensive skates.
Well, nothing but the best for you guys.
Yeah, $30.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I found a deal. They're $50 roller skates that I got for not even $30. They were 28, like 86 or something like that.
It'll work for the day.
It'll be fine. You guys are doing it.
Oh, and by the way, they're like adjustable sizes.
I know.
Yeah.
You said they can go from 7 to 10
7
or
to
something
10,
like that.
yeah. So they're the good ones.
Well, let's see how they do.
Yeah.
And speaking of a little bit less space this year, it's because we're in one location. I want to thank Live Hotel and Casino in Philadelphia. They're one of our sponsors. We're normally there, but with FIFA and World Cup and all that stuff, scheduling-wise, there's a match tonight and all that stuff, so we weren't able to pull it off. So we're doing the one location this year. I'm sure we'll be back to the regular setup next year. So we appreciate those who are going a little bit out of their way to be a part of the I Believe for Presidency blood drive. So we're doing business as usual. So I want to go ahead and move along. Our Word of the Week prize, that huge ticket package. We obviously are giving that away this morning. We are checking in with 6ABC. It's Maggie and Aliana who are back in Bala Cynwyd, or just across the street from Bala Cynwyd in Philadelphia at their studios. We will also have, as a guest, longtime friend of the show, we have not seen him in years, comedian Mitch Fatel is stopping by.
It's been forever.
He's performing at the Newtown Theater tonight, and he'll be at the Mock Chunk Opera House in Jim Thorpe tomorrow night.
Mock?
Yeah. So Mitch is stopping by this morning. I think that's how you pronounce it. Mauch.
Sounds good to me, man.
Ouch, mock. I'm not really sure. So anyhow, we have those things taking place. We'll talk to some donors. We'll talk to some Red Cross reps, obviously. And we're going to do the connoisseur this morning, so we got stuff to give away with that. In fact, we're going to be giving away tickets to screenings of Minions and Monsters for that. And we have another pair of the Acoustic Afternoon with Brent and Zach from Shinedown that at some point this morning we may be giving to you. But I hope we see you here. I hope we see you here for the blood drive.
It's going all day. We have Jackie, we have Brent, we have everybody. Please just make some time if you...
If you want to check last minute, if there are openings, please do it. Get in touch with the Red Cross today.
They were able to accommodate last year. I don't know what the situation is this year, but if you can, and listen, we're trying to get as much as we can. We are unofficially hoping that we can achieve some sort of record. We're not counting on it. It'd be nice, though.
RedCrossBlood.org. All right, we are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second. The Stupid Question, the Entertainment Report, that stuff is coming up. We'll be back in a moment with it. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Oaks Convention Center, and the blood drive's underway, folks. We're about ready to open up the doors and allow everybody to come in and get signed up and not signed up, but get lined up and ready to go for the appointment. It is underway. Number 22,000 will be our very first donation this morning.
That's amazing.
Yeah, we're excited about that. Thanks to everybody who's being a part of this. We got a lot to get to, so let's dive right in and take a look at traffic and see how we are moving along. Marissa, what's up this morning?
All the major roadways are still clear out there this morning. We have emergency repairs happening on the Commodore Barry Bridge. It's westbound, heading into the toll plaza. Then that earlier accident on 295, it has been cleared approaching Rancocas roads, and traffic is moving along. This traffic report is brought to you by Share Ride Ride Match program. Whether you're visiting Greater Philadelphia for their summer festivities or you live or work in their region, there's a better way to get around. Try transit or carpooling instead of driving alone. PACarpool.org, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. We will be going on 6ABC in a moment. Ryan, you're going to give me a cue to that, right? So we'll attempt to do that live when we're on location. It's a little trickier, but we have Maggie and Aliana at 6ABC checking in with us in just a moment. In the meantime, we'll get started with the stupid question, and we are going to give away as a prize today pair of tickets to see the Struts Sunday, June 28th at Archer Music Hall in Allentown. And here, I thought we got to do a blood question, right?
Yes.
All right, so here's the question. And everybody, all the volunteers, all the Red Cross workers are going to come running over here. What component of blood is responsible for clotting? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. All right, what component of blood is responsible for blood clotting? 610-660-9333.
Clot's a great word, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yes.
Clot.
Hey, we're going to have a big clot in the afternoon. Come on over.
So about a minute and a half or so before we go on 6ABC, I'll mention a couple of the birthdays as we move forward. We'll start with Kathleen Turner.
That's right.
Kathleen Turner turned 72. She does.
She's it was one of the great experiences with having her in the studio. So, Casey, you could talk to her about your first boner.
No.
First cinematic boner.
Cinematic boner when she had a wet T-shirt or wet shirt in Romancing the Stone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Wasn't that nice?
And of course, isn't that love? Isn't that nice?
It is so great.
That's what she said.
A Dumb and Dumber sequel.
Oh, my God. That's Frida Felcher, right?
Frida Felcher.
Excuse me, sir.
She's been in many great things throughout the year. She turned 72 years old today. Felicia Rashad of The Cosby Show.
Right.
That's your wife.
She was in 2 shows, Preston.
Yeah. What was the other? Cosby?
I don't know.
I forgot the other show.
It was basically all in the Cosby.
Was it Cosby's Place? What was that?
Do you remember, though, he played like an Archie Bunker-like version of himself?
Yeah, in Philadelphia.
Which might have been truer to the version.
Yep. Felicia Rashad turns 78 years old today. Zoe Saldana.
Her.
Who is in almost every single giant pop culture sphere you can imagine.
Star Wars, Avatar, Star Trek. No, that's
She's Star Wars? Yeah, no. Star Trek.
Avatar, Star Trek, and what else?
And the MCU.
Yeah,
Guardians of the Galaxy, yeah.
And also, listen, she's on the show Lioness, and season 3 is coming up in August. I really enjoy it. Like Taylor Sheridan, I think he writes a lot of cheesy TV out there. This is one of those ones that I actually really enjoy.
All right.
Yeah.
She turns 48 years old today. Mia Sara in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. She played, what was the girlfriend? Sloane?
Yeah.
Sloane, come along, darling.
Do you have a kiss for Daddy?
And of course, she was in Legend.
Which is one of my favorite movies. That's a Ridley Scott movie. It's just beautiful.
And most recently she kind of came out of retirement for the movie The Life of Chuck.
Yeah.
And she plays a grandmother in that movie.
Does she? How is she?
Yeah. She looks great.
Yeah.
She was wonderful in it. I really liked her character.
Plays Gum Gum.
She turns 59 years old today. All right, Ryan, how are we doing on time? Do we know? You don't know. Okay. 10 seconds.
Oh, whoa.
All right. So we'll pause the birthdays right there, and we will get ready to do a little live television activity. They want to talk about, obviously, what's going on with the blood drive. I hope we'll be able to see them or hear them. I can see them on this monitor in front of us. Let's see. I don't hear anything.
Neither do I.
I think they're talking to us, but I don't hear anything. Okay, I can see you guys sent it to us. We can't hear you, so we'll just fire right back and let you know. No, I guess maybe they're not talking to us. I don't know. It looked like they were talking to us.
It did.
I don't know. We can't hear anything, Ryan, unfortunately. Live television, so what you going to do? Live radio. They called it.
Damn it.
They called it?
Yeah,
That's
they
it?
called
Oh,
That's
man.
it. We're done. Sorry, guys, but thank
We
you
tried.
so much.
We love them. They're wonderful.
I know. All right, so a couple of other birthdays. It's Ann Wilson's birthday today, of Heart. One of the most powerful voices in rock music, especially as far as women go, but as far as anybody goes.
You remember when they burst on the scene, they were kind of called the female Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
They had that kind of energy, and her voice is just amazing.
I have always thought of her as just a powerhouse and turns right around and does those ballads like Dreamboat Annie and has this most delicate, beautiful voice. So stunning talent. Ann Wilson at 76.
And also, speaking of early boners, the videos that they used to do back in the 80s.
These Dreams?
Yeah, These Dreams with the cleavage and all of that.
That was Nancy, right?
Yeah.
They had them all glammed out. That was at the height of, MTV and hair. The hair metal was happening.
Yeah.
And so the videos were really, they were very sexy for sure. She's 76 today. It's Paula Abdul's birthday today. Okay.
Also of Korn.
Why?
That was actually supposed to be Forever Your Girl.
Oh, okay.
And
That's a remix.
And it wasn't.
Wow, is that what the original version of Forever Your Girl sounds like? It sounds a lot like Korn.
All right, for some reason. Oh, that's why. I my bad.
Okay.
All right.
You know, there's
ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, okay. There we go. Paula Abdul. I remember when she broke on the scene. Her first album came out and it just exploded.
There's a video that's making its way around the internet, and it is of her in the earliest days of American Idol and Alan Ritchson, the Reacher, right?
Oh yeah.
He tried out. Apparently, he can sing, and apparently he's a pretty good singer. But she was just completely enamored of him,
Really?
like blown away.
Okay.
Paula on Instagram right now, she is still doing the dances she was doing in the 90s and as like a Laker girl, and she looks incredible. She does the dances with her daughters who look exactly like her as well, too.
Yeah, they're holding her up.
Dancers are some of the most physically fit people in the world.
That's why that Dancing with the Stars workout is like one of the best you can get.
Yep, she turned 64 today. Happy birthday. And last birthday, I saw the author of the Satanic Verses, Salman Rushdie, 79. Was he married to a celebrity?
Padma Lakshmi.
Padma Lakshmi, that's it. Yes, thanks, Steve.
And he, did they finally
They dropped the
waive that
fatwa.
fatwa on him?
I don't know.
Drop a fatwa on me if you
Would you
can.
drop that fatwa, please? All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question this morning. What component of blood is responsible for clotting? That is the question that we're going to ask. I haven't even
to order some clots, please.
I've not tried out the phones yet, so we are going to attempt to go to Jenna. I clicked on her. Hey, Jenna, you there?
Hey, I am. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. All right, Jenna, what component of blood is responsible for the clotting?
I didn't realize it was a stupid question. Hopefully I'm right. Platelets, right?
Platelets is correct. Yep. Hang on, I'm going to put you on hold, Jenna. And we are going to give you a pair of tickets as MMR rocks the Struts on Sunday, June 28th at Archer Music Hall in Allentown. Tickets are on sale now via Ticket.
Do you remember the commercial years ago? It used to be, when I was a kid or maybe a teenager about hemophilia, and they talk about the platelets.
I don't remember that
It's like
one.
an animated thing and explain what they did. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we're going to learn more about blood this morning, but in the meantime, we got to talk about some celebrities that have found themselves in trouble. We'll start with this. L.A. County District Attorney Nathan Hochman announced 12 felony counts of tax fraud against comedian Carlos Mencia during a news conference yesterday.
How many counts of tax fraud?
Whoa. Hochman said 6 charges are related to Mencia's personal taxes that he failed to file, and the other 6 are related to his corporate tax returns. The amount of income that Mencia allegedly failed to report over 6 years between 2019 and 2024 is $8.7 million, adding up to more than $300,000 in state tax that he allegedly failed to pay.
So let me get this straight. It's illegal to not report income?
You may want to talk to your accountant about that, Steve. The California Franchise Tax Board is advising him that no returns had been received. He was arrested Thursday at his home in Encino. The DA says that Mencia is on the California Franchise Tax Board's list of top 500 tax delinquencies in both the personal and corporate income categories. The prosecution marks the first case brought by the Business Tax Fraud Unit, which is a specialized division created under Hochman's administration to investigate and prosecute tax-related crimes involving businesses.
Think of the celebrities that have actually been nicked by this. Wesley Snipes, I think. Didn't Wesley Snipes do some time for tax evasion?
Yeah. Richard Hatch.
Richard Hatch was the original winner on Survivor.
I can't think of any others, but those...
Well, what did Martha Stewart? Was that insider trading?
That was insider trading.
It was different.
Right.
They got Al Capone on eventually tax charges.
Yep.
Yeah, the comedian has previously faced tax issues before. In 2021, reports indicated that the IRS filed liens against 3 properties that he owned in Georgia over more than $1 million in unpaid federal income taxes. If he's convicted on all 12 counts, he could face more than 10 years in prison.
I wonder if he has enough to cover the outstanding debt.
Yeah, I don't know.
Carlos Mencia at this point?
I don't know how you think you're going to get away with it.
Well, history has proven time and time again that it's easy to get away with it.
God, they're going to get you eventually.
I sweat bullets every time. When the question comes up of, taking out take out the max.
Yeah.
I'd rather have no red flags. I sweat bullets around taxes.
We got audited one year, and I was really nervous about it, but it turned out, we did everything we were supposed to.
Did they find the gun running thing that you had going on?
All right, here's another one. Listen to this. Actor and comedian Faison Love, who we know well.
We just interviewed him.
He was arrested in Florida yesterday on contempt of court charges tied to a child support case. Records from the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office show Love was booked into a county jail on June 16th on counts of contempt of court. 2 counts of them. Love's attorney, Glenn R. Lansky, said, to my knowledge, he was picked up in Riverside County, California, transported some days later to Hillsborough County on orders of contempt from Honorable Judge Mark Kaiser.
By the way, the meanest mugshot I've ever seen.
Oh, really?
He's got a face on him like, I'm going to rip you apart.
He's pissed, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
He added that the underlying case involves a motion for contempt for failure to pay child support. Hearing is scheduled for today to address the contempt motions through a motion for rehearing. Additional details about the allegations were not immediately available. Of course, he's known for roles in films including Friday, Elf, The Replacements, and Couples Retreat.
Could a savvy lawyer argue in his benefit that he appeared in Elf and see if that could get a reduction of something?
I don't think it hurts.
Your Honor, he's an elf.
Yeah, I don't think it hurts at all. All right, so the stars aligned to celebrate the opening of former President Barack Obama's Presidential Center. Michelle Obama, Tom Hanks, Christina Aguilera, Jennifer Hudson, Stevie Wonder, Tyler Perry, Bruce Springsteen, and Oprah Winfrey were among the A-listers in attendance at the event in Chicago yesterday.
Where was Hasselhoff?
He was oddly missing.
Yeah, he says a lot when he does that.
Aguilera, along with Springsteen, Wonder, and John Legend, performed at the high-profile event with former Presidents Bill Clinton, his wife Hillary Clinton, and Valerie Jarrett watching from the audience. Eddie Vedder, rapper Common, Mark Anthony, and Jennifer Hudson also brought the crowd to their feet with special performances. Former Presidents Joe Biden and George W. Bush, along with Vice President Kamala Harris, appeared in good spirits while sitting with fellow attendees. Carly Kloss, who is married to Joshua Kushner, beamed while standing alongside New York Times bestseller author Derek Blasberg. Additionally, Michelle and Barack's daughter Sasha and Malia also joined the festivities and appeared on the main stage with the parents.
Why don't the Civil War era presidents ever show up?
Yeah, come on. Attendance was limited at the invite-only event. However, thousands gathered at the nearby Midway Plaisance City Park for a watch party. The center is a 19-acre campus located in the historic Jackson Park on the state's south side. The expansive campus features a museum of democracy, a library, a women's garden to honor female leaders in the state, a mini lake with a path known as the Wetland Walk, and an NBA regulation-size basketball court.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty
No axe throwing?
I think that they are going to see if that will be part of the next expansion.
Why not? Yeah.
All right, so Armie Hammer. Haven't heard from him in a while.
I know.
is comparing his exile from Hollywood to being crucified.
Like Jesus was?
You know.
So Armie Hammer thinks he's like Jesus?
I don't know about that, but in a new interview with a Hollywood Reporter, the star, who was canceled after accusations of sexual assault and cannibalistic fantasies, surfaced in 2021, opened up about how the aftermath completely derailed his career and explained how he managed to push past the downfall.
Well, you remember one of the component parts of that was that a couple of the women accused him of a fascination with cannibalism.
Yeah. Yep.
That'll put a ding in your career.
Yeah. Hammer was accused of sexual assault in 2021 by a former girlfriend who also claimed the actor raped her violently and for over 4 hours. So Hammer, who was married to wife Elizabeth Chambers at the time of the alleged assault in 2017, was seemingly exiled from Hollywood following a series of text messages that allegedly detailed sexual fantasies, including references to rape, physical and psychological violence, and cannibalism. They were leaked online by his ex-girlfriend, Afrozina, I think is how you say that. Angelova. So they found that he was ultimately there was not sufficient evidence to charge him with any wrongdoing. But in his interview, he recalled the moment that his father, Michael, urged him to take a stand against the allegations. He said he was furious. He said, I'm going to call this person. I'm going to do this. We got to make sure they know this. He really wanted to go on the offensive. And I said, look, dude, I'm already on the cross. The nails are in my hands. I'm not getting off this cross no matter what we do. He had fled to the Cayman Islands at the time, recalling saying to his dad, and the more I struggle, the longer I'm going to be up here. In order to cope, he said he had to accept his reality, to which he said, that which you resist persists, that which you accept transforms.
Beautiful.
There was nothing I could say that was going to fix anything for me.
There was that documentary. It was a 2 or 3 episode series, and they talked to a number of his ex-girlfriends. So nothing criminal, but certainly like he was into choking and this other stuff, which is other people engage in. With a number of the girlfriends, they said it was not consensual. So,
yeah,
I don't know.
That's the key.
Yeah, so during his interview, Hammer did take full responsibility for the scandal. He said, I made these problems for myself.
Yeah, I eat flesh.
He said, this didn't happen to me by fluke accident. I didn't do what the people are saying I did, but I brought very dangerous and unsafe people into my life, and I pissed people off in my life, and here we are.
How was I supposed to know they didn't mean lady fingers?
He said, I remember the emotional state and the mental state I was in before all that happened. Healthy people don't act that way. I was acting. He said, I would have loved if I could have had an opportunity to do it in a little bit more of a gentle way, but at the end of the day, you get what you get.
I think you have to ease people into cannibalism.
Right?
You
Start
don't
with
just
some
come on-
scabs and stuff like that.
Like Scarborough.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the platelets cause those.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Found that out with
And that's what makes them so delish.
question earlier this morning here at the blood drive. All right, a couple other things. Kyle Cook sent fans into a frenzy on Thursday when he appeared to announce he was stepping away from Summer House after 10 seasons on the hit reality show. Don't worry about it. Just moments later, he edited the caption of his Instagram post to clear up the speculation.
I think I will have a full-blown breakdown if this happens.
He originally said that it was the end of an era as he shared photos from the iconic Sag Harbor home that the cast inhabits while filming the show. He said, I can't tell how hard it is or how hard it was to muster up a smile in this photo with my producers. Per usual, I was the last to leave the house when we wrapped because I lugged so much gear out. But this year was different. 10 seasons in the books, a new show on the way, and a heartbreaking way to end one hell of a run.
So by my reckoning, there are 2 moments in recorded history. There's this and the raising of the flag at Iwo Jima.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, that really get you. Get you in the feels.
Yep.
Cook added that he was tearing up about the leaving the show that made him famous because, quote, we truly become a family shooting the show.
He's so famous, I'd never heard of him.
And it was a gut-wrenching way to leave this house for good. Continued in part, I think we can finally close this chapter. He wrote stuff like that. But minutes later, he adjusted the caption to say the following. He wrote, edit, end of season 10 and a decade of filming the show as I know it. The show isn't canceled, and this is not me announcing I won't return. I was feeling emo and always planned sharing the cover photo because I did feel like the end of an era. I did feel like it.
So how is he feeling emo? Like mopey?
Which is why everyone else was so emotional saying their goodbyes on the finale. I think emo just means emotional.
Emotional.
All right.
Sorry, everyone, he wrote. Still in the comments section, fans expressed shocked and confusion, but a rep from the show said that Cook meant that it's the end of the decade.
Would someone take his computer away?
Being married to the show. Of course, he began appearing on the show in 2017, and during its run, married co-star Amanda Batula, from whom he split earlier this year, and that was a big to-do.
Oh, yeah. It took us about a week to recover from that.
I know. All right, I do have a death to announce. This is a sad story, and I really don't know this gentleman, but he was on All My Children. And I used to watch that show when I was a kid. Paul Avery and his wife, Sheila, died in a devastating house fire in the early morning hours of this Tuesday. He was 81 years old. He and his wife were inside their Blairstown, New Jersey home when it went up in flames.
That's so sad.
Yeah, they got to the residence before 1 a.m. on Tuesday, pulled the couple out of the flame-engulfed house. However, Paul and Sheila were in critical condition. They died shortly after. That's terrible. At the time of his death, Paul was the founder and executive editor of the Ridgeview Echo. And as a teen, he was a skydiver before serving as a helicopter crew chief in the Vietnam War.
It's amazing.
He continued to fly planes as a hobby after exiting the military. He starred on the soap opera All My Children for 12 years in the 1980s. He portrayed a bartender at Foxy's named Huey.
Was Foxy's a haunt when you were watching the show?
Dude, I do not remember. I know I loved the show. Like, it was our show, but I would have to go back, and I don't remember any of the characters.
Can you give me one name of a character on the show when you were watching it?
Maybe a character named Cricket. I'm not 100%.
That was
sure.
Lisa Loring. That was
who it was?
Wednesday from the original Addams Family.
Was that All My Children?
I might have been.
I just remembered that name.
I have not.
I watched that show too. My number one was Guiding Light, and I must have been watching that too.
Okay.
Yeah, Guiding Light, and then that.
I just remember Cricket was hot.
Cricket
she was Wednesday from the original?
Wednesday from the original Addams Family.
I
think she's passed away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he, after retiring from acting, the late veteran dove into journalism, first working at the New York Times before landing as
the world turned.
Oh, okay. Editor as the Ridgeview Echo. So wrong. So listen, they all ran together, and it's in the summertime when I didn't have to go to school. I would go in my sister's room. We'd wake up, we'd smoke a little weed, and we would watch our soap operas.
Dude, they were. There were a lot of attractive women.
Oh, my God,
when you were, teenager, you're like, oh, yeah.
And then the actors would jump show to show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
from time to time.
yeah.
So it's easy to confuse. All right, let's see. What else I have for you? What time? I got time for another one or two. Oh, Steve, I wanted to make sure I got to this one, especially for you. A bill naming May 17th as Bruce Lee Day in California has unanimously passed the state Senate and is now waiting to be signed by Governor Gavin Newsom. Proposed by Assemblymember Matt Haney, the measure would honor the San Francisco-born martial arts legend, impact on film, culture, and Chinese-American history. The date was chosen because it marks Lee's return to San Francisco at age 18 years old, a key moment in his life and career, and if approved, Lee would become the first Chinese-American honored with a commemorative day in California.
That's great. I tend to think had he survived, he would have been at the Summer House.
Oh, my God.
He would have been a character, but no one would have for them.
I think Bruce Lee would have had like a fitness program, and he would have delved into that.
He probably would be doing a lot of He wanted to do a lot of directing.
That's true. Yeah. All right. Let's see. One more story. Get ready for Survivor on the big screen. Survivor host Jeff Probst announced yesterday that an animated movie is in development at Paramount Animation.
That sounds like a surefire bomb.
Yeah. He teased that the movie would show on Survivor, would show on Survivor like never before. That's what it says here. He said this will be
I don't talk good.
An all-out comedy with animals competing for the chance to be crowned the sole survivor. Okay, so they'll animals.
No one cares.
Probst added that the film will include big personalities, funny characters, surprising alliances, competition, chaos, and of course a lot of heart.
Isn't this an anniversary year for Survivor? They had that big thing where they called back the guy who produces White Lotus. the guy from School of Rock.
Yeah.
I forget that guy's
He's
name.
one of the contestants.
The movie follows animals from around the world competing on a remote, mystical island.
I'd say don't do an animated. Actually use animals.
Yeah. My buddy Steve has never missed an episode of Survivor.
Wow.
From the beginning until now. That is his jam. He loves that. I would love to be on that show.
You were very,
Yeah.
listen,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
first few years, especially the first year, we all got so caught up in it.
Yeah.
And I remember I bought the friggin' soundtrack to the show.
Yeah.
Because I loved it so much. But then they were firing them out so quickly, it just became like the real world, you know?
It's the 50th season.
50th season.
26 years, 50 seasons.
So they do 2 a year.
Yeah.
That's
great.
They should do Survivor Wildwood Crest.
Didn't they end up buying an island and
They
just
did.
film there
Yeah, they
over
stopped.
and over?
They stopped moving it around the country or
It's
around
been
the
about-
world.
for like 10 seasons.
Yeah.
Never watched
Yeah.
it.
It was
Really?
kind of cool. Like, I know the one hiccup they had was when they did Survivor Africa. I like that season.
Oh, the dude fell into the fire.
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, it's Friday. There's some movies opening this weekend, and we will take just a moment here and bring you up to speed on every bit of it.
There you go. It's not Friday without the fart.
All right. Movies opening today include Toy Story 5, animated family comedy, of course, stars Tom Hanks, Tim Allen, Joan Cusack, proving that old toys can learn new tricks while reckoning with an era of endless screen time. Toy Story 5 largely sidesteps franchise fatigue by reaffirming that children everywhere still got a friend in these lovable characters. It is an hour 42 minutes long. Rated PG, wide theater release, and of course, gets a big fat 95% score at Rotten Tomatoes.
Love to hear that.
We also have opening this weekend The Death of Robin Hood. It's an adventure drama. Stars Hugh Jackman, Jodie Comer, and Bill Skarsgård. Grappling with his past after a life of crime and murder, Robin Hood finds himself gravely injured after a battle that he thought would be his last. In the hands of a mysterious woman, he is offered a chance at salvation. It's 2 hours and 3 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release, and gets a pretty solid Rotten Tomato score of 73%.
Is that good? In case you had your fingers crossed.
Fingers
you want
crossed.
to see this?
I watched a trailer for it. I'm like, this looks really good.
Look at Hugh.
Yeah.
Look, Hugh Jackman, man.
I know.
Dude's he's
know.
in one of my favorite movies of the year, Sheep Detectives.
Yeah.
All right, do we have clips? I don't have
we
them.
do.
Okay. You got them?
We can play the Biscuit song if you don't have them.
No, I'm tired of the Biscuit song. The Biscuit song gets stuck in my head, and it is not healthy anymore.
It is not good.
For the Biscuit song.
I don't like the Biscuit
I want
song.
to break the Biscuit song. All right, here we go. The war dividing the Targaryen family rages on in House of the Dragon, and here Tom Glenn Carney explains how spending hours in the makeup chair has affected his performance this season. All right, Jason, go ahead.
Don't get me wrong, I was still in the chair for a good few hours in the morning and lots of very early calls, but it's so worth it because, I mean, the end product is breathtakingly realistic and really helpful to sort of aid my performance as Egon this time.
I don't give a f***.
Season 3 premiere of House of the Dragon airs Sunday, 9 p.m., and that is on HBO. Here's our next clip. Private investigator tackles Hollywood's cases while searching for his missing sister in Sugar. And here Colin Farrell praises Apple's approach to making the project. Go ahead, Jason.
They just want to make really good stuff, and they believe if they make really good stuff and they're not trying to manipulate the audience, don't worry about that. The audience will come if you make good stuff with good writers, you know, a good crew, actors who care. Yeah, there was no micromanagement. They're brilliant.
I don't give a f***.
I love his accent.
He's excellent.
He's got such a clean, clear Irish accent. It's
And he
the
also
best.
has some velocity. A lot of times they get very
very mumbly.
slow and simple.
Season 2 premiere of Sugar streams today, and that is on Apple TV Plus. And there you go. That is our entertainment report this morning. How you guys doing? We got our donors all lined up right now, and we have a full crowd filing in here for the I Believe for Preston and Steve blood drive.
Thank you guys. You're amazing for being this early and being a part of this. Yeah, very cool.
And loads of old school T-shirts. I love it, man.
Yeah.
Everybody's worn their blood drive shirts, so these guys have been at this for years and years. Any first timers here? I want to see some hands. Any first timers? No, everybody is all repeat performances. That's amazing.
That is terrific.
We'll get loads of first timers others as well throughout the course of the day, but these guys know to come in early because they've been
Right.
doing it for a while.
Yes.
And we also get the youngins and people doing their very first donation ever. We love doing that, getting the virgins here for the whole thing.
Yeah.
And we have donor number 1 who is right back that way. We're going to get started in a little bit, and he will be number 22,000 of total donations throughout all the years of doing this.
Isn't that a mind blower?
Yeah. Hey, and we have actionable stuff here, by the way. I don't think we've mentioned this yet, but both bird bots are here. So if you want to come down here and meet the bird bots in person, they're right there.
Yeah.
We've got the I love the Pierre Robert bobblehead cardboard full size cutout, which is beautiful too, and all kinds of stuff. So come by, take pictures, hang out, and of course donating the blood. That is exactly what we need today. We're going to find out how important that is. Today is Juneteenth, by the way, which is also sickle cell day as well.
Right.
To highlight that, and I have some stats about how concerning that is and how important your blood donations are for people who suffer from sickle cell anemia. So we'll get to all that stuff. In the meantime, our buddy Mitch Fatel is stopping by. We have got those Shine Down special performance with Brent and Zach, and acoustic performance tickets that we'll give away at some point. And we've got the Connoisseur. All those things are on tap.
Roller skating, munchkin tossing, it's all happening.
Yes, we're doing all that.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment for the I Believe for President Steve blood drive in Oaks, Pennsylvania. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Here's Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks for the I Believe for Preston and Steve blood drive. It is underway. The donors are lined up. They are getting their information. They are sharing their information, and they're getting ready to lie down, and we're going to tap a vein.
A lot of smiles.
Yeah.
I love seeing that.
Yeah,
Beautiful day.
It is a gorgeous day today. It's a great event, and we are, as we speak, probably popping that vein of number 22,000 as we speak.
Like beer.
Yeah, just tear it open and let it flow. So we'll get all the details of what's happening around here in just a moment. Let's take a look at traffic and see if we're dealing with anything. Marissa, what's up today?
We have emergency repairs is happening on the Commodore Barry Bridge westbound, reduced down to one lane. And we have slow traffic on 76 westbound between Belmont and Gladwin, and 95 northbound at the Girard Point Bridge. This traffic report is sponsored by the BMW Ultimate Sales Event now through June 30th. During the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X3. Visit BMWcenters.com, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Marissa. Don't forget, at some point this morning, we'll be giving away a pair of passes for the acoustic afternoon with Brent and Zach from Shinedown. Brent Porsche is hosting that on Monday, so listen close. And speaking of Brent, he will be here this afternoon broadcasting live. But before that, and he's very excited. I was listening to him on the radio last night. Jackie Bam Bam will be broadcasting live from right here. He is so stoked to be a part of this.
He's been talking about it all week, and I'm so glad he's excited. I got a text, I'm sure you all got it, that he was having a representative on last night to talk about the event.
No, what's it? Well, I missed it.
After our bedtime, it's on my phone, but yeah.
Yeah.
Last night he had somebody on.
Elena from Red Cross.
There we go.
That's great. Excellent. Well, we're going to have a representative from the Red Cross on right now because I got questions. And in all the years that we've done this, I've never had a chance to talk to someone about specifically taking the donated blood, how they get it. And, you know, I've given blood and gone in for blood tests, I don't know how many times.
Yes.
And I'm always amazed at how they're able to do what they do. The phlebotomist, the techs, whatever you want to call whoever's doing it at the time, how they're able to get that needle in that vein.
Well, yeah. How do you phlebot?
Because when I look down, when they put the tourniquet on and they get ready to go and they sit there and they go, oh yeah, there's a good one right there. I'm like, I don't see anything. I see nothing. And I don't know how the hell I just sit back and I trust them and it works.
Guessing.
They're what? They're just guessing.
Actually, when I had years ago, I had a new trainee who was kind of explaining how they did it, and I still don't really understand it.
All right, well, we have an expert. She's been with the Red Cross for 10 years. She's a collections supervisor. This is Ashley Barrett.
Hey,
this morning.
Hello, how are you?
Wonderful. Ashley, how are you?
Good.
So you've been doing this for 10 years
Yes,
with the Red Cross.
With the Red Cross.
How long before that were you taking blood donations from people?
I've been a phlebotomist for 14.
14 years. Okay. And by the way, is that solely what you do, or can one just be a phlebotomist, or do you have to have multiple titles?
There's different routes you can take. I took the medical assistant route, so I can work in doctor's offices, and I can be a phlebotomist as well.
Okay.
All right. So what other things would be in your wheelhouse outside of phlebotomy?
Scheduling, giving injections.
Okay, just assisting.
Physical findings.
Yeah.
Person you see at your doctor's office as well, but
All
I
right.
don't do that personally.
Let's say somebody wants to be a phlebotomist. What do you have to do?
Well, Red Cross actually trains their staff. We have our own training protocols, so you can come in with no experience. We have people that are very skilled in their training process, and we get you right on your roll.
All right, and how long does it take? How long does the training process take?
For a phlebotomist, it's about 7 weeks.
Okay.
And
Can you be self-taught?
I wouldn't advise it.
All right, and what do you start on? Okay, you don't start on a human being. You have to begin on something
Family
else.
pets.
It's like a fake skin, and it has tubing in it, and you'll insert the needle in there.
Okay.
Get that feel so you're not as freaked out when you.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. I wasn't sure if do people have to do it on cadavers first or anything like that.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
I've seen the things that they use, and they're meant to obviously replicate what a human would look like.
Yes.
It was something, Preston, years ago. We had a cat that needed. So I'll give the diabetes shots to my cats, and I've had to give shots to cats, but giving an IV. It was a different animal, and now I'm good at it. But it is weird because you're like, You know, when you're
So you give IVs, you have to find a vein?
You had a cat? No, not. This was a general, so I didn't have to find a vein.
Okay.
But still, the whole thing of piercing the skin is like something that you're.
Yeah,
it's weird.
I mean, I've done injections. I've had medications I've had to inject myself, and that's just go in your leg or your stomach, and it's no problem. It's easy. You don't. Subcutaneous. Exactly. Okay, so here's what I want you to do. I want you to put a tourniquet on me.
Okay.
And tell me what you're seeing, because I don't see squat when you guys are doing this. Come around here if you don't mind. And Casey, could you hold your mic for Ashley?
And Preston, I have the ball gag.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to do full. You're going to tie me up completely, hog tie.
That's not how we draw blood.
So I can see when I'm, because before you even start, Ashley, do you already see something there?
So we look for the anocubital region here.
Okay.
So when we're looking here, you can kind of tell just from experience, everyone pretty much has a vein there, but I'm looking for plumpness when I get this on. I'm not actually visualizing. So,
I can see the vein. I mean, right. So
right there.
It's
but
kind of
when
like
I
a
put that
triangle
tourniquet
there.
on, that might not be where I want to go.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So that's what.
Hang on. Right. Is this it? I'm looking at this. I see a little plump there.
That's a vein, yes. Might not be the one I'm going to choose, though.
Why? It's the most obvious one.
I'm going to put this on. So a lot of times what you're not looking for is what you can see. So we all have veins you can see.
Yeah.
I want to see how plump that vein is, if it's going to withhold a donation.
Okay.
We're not just taking one tube. We're taking a whole bag of blood. So
Right.
I need to make sure it's going to keep
By the
giving.
way, just to people listening, we've been giving blood here for years. They have the most adroit. I mean, there are times you don't even know that they've done the needle.
Yeah, there are definitely times where
amazing.
like, oh wow,
I know
it's in.
people who are needle phobic. I can tell you this: you're dealing with the best of the best here.
Yeah, it's like when you didn't feel that penetration and you go, oh, is it in?
Right? Yeah.
So you're going to squeeze this for me. So
All
we
right.
give you a little squeezy, and that's to kind of get that vein, get that blood pumping, because
Yes.
I'm kind of cutting off your circulation a little bit there, and I want to feel.
Okay.
And then
So she's hold on a second. She's placing her finger in the area and running it over. She just touched the spot that I pointed out.
Yep.
Do you like that one, or do you
I
see
do
something
like
else?
that one. So
Okay.
that would hold up.
But
and
I don't see anything else here.
So there is one here. So see how this is starting to come up? Feel right there.
No.
And I'm going to tell you right now: don't you dare become a phlebotomist.
All right, so let me hang on. Let me touch. Yeah, see, I feel this one that I pointed out clearly. I
See
feel
how
that.
that's getting bigger, though?
Yes.
Yes. It doesn't look the way it did when you first were just looking at it.
Right. It
So
was
that's what
flaccid
we're looking for.
and unimpressive.
Yes,
at the time.
and not what you want to take into the bedroom. I'll say this:
No.
the tourniquet is obviously what causes everything to be revealed more. So
yeah,
and even I can see it from across the console here.
Yeah.
Okay, so which one would you go with?
I would go with this one right here.
So that's
and I
it
have
right
stuck
there.
you, and that's the one we used.
Okay, so when you go in with the needle, and we can't do anything needle related
No.
while we're demonstrating this, you just try to slide. Do you slide it in like heading
So you're
towards
gonna-
my face?
We would scrub the area.
Yep.
And then once it's sanitized, you also might get a skin marker. They might mark your vein so they can see it if. 'Cause
I've never
again,
seen anybody do that.
Yeah, you have great veins that are visual when the tourniquet's on.
Yeah.
If you have deeper veins, they may mark it so that they can see where that is. Because, like I said, they're going based off feeling rather
Okay.
than sight.
Yep.
So you might have that marker.
Hey.
When I go to stick, I would pull back here, not touching the scrubbed area, and
Yep.
we would insert just below where we marked that vein.
Just below the skin. Okay.
Use a pen.
Yeah.
Just stick it in there.
Just use a pen for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting closer and closer to your dreams.
Yeah.
But question: if this one wouldn't work, do you see another one that you would use?
I could do this one too as well. You have a
Kidding.
center one.
Case, you're right here. Do you see anything there?
Yes.
This one?
Yeah, no, I was just looking at your freckles.
No, not the freckles.
It's right below your freckle.
The needle goes in through the freckle.
No, I do. I mean, I see a discoloration here that's like a purplish, but this is the only
Okay, well, maybe it's
plumpness
me
that I see.
Yeah, because sometimes they'll like I'll have this obvious one here, and they're like, "No, we're going to go with that one." I'm like, "But I don't see anything."
You don't
there."
know what
You have a
vein's going
better
to yield a bag.
I don't know. Okay, all right, done and done.
There you
All right,
go.
Thank you very much.
You think you could do it?
No, no. I wonder if I would have a hard time doing like you said, penetrating the skin. And thank you, Ashley. By the way, Ashley's taking off. She's got work to do. Ashley Barrett, collection supervisor, 10 years with the Red Cross, 14 years doing phlebotomy. I wonder if I would have the constitution to be able to shove a needle, because those are thicker needles.
They are,
you know,
absolutely. And we tend to think, well, that stuff's supposed to be inside, and that's not supposed to be. You don't do that. But once, like, I had to do it because my wife Claire could not. She just could not bring herself to do it. The cat desperately needed an eye. Like a saline solution or something,
Right.
And so we kept giving that to the cat. And after a while, I liken it to sort of resilient tissue. You know, like and it kind of goes through.
Yeah,
and I got used to it. I'm sure with them as well. You just get used to it. But I can't imagine a more stressful situation. The first couple of times you're using an actual human patient.
Yeah,
I know people freak out and they get scared, but I tell you, the state of the art in this whole process here, the way that they just test your blood, they've gotten this much more advanced.
Oh, the fingerprint. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep,
Yes.
yep. Allstate is you're in good hands.
Like a good neighbor.
State Farm,
you're in good
hands.
You're in good hands. All right. You know what? It is Friday, and we're going to do the connoisseur later on, but if I don't clean up my junk drawer, I'm stuck with all this stuff. So let's do it.
Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
By the way, I took my headphones off while you were doing it. Well, no, there's a natural echo in here.
Oh, good.
And it sounded like the reverb you used back in the studio.
Thank you.
So if you hear it, didn't that echo? It echoed, right? Yeah.
I feel like I'm performing at the Met.
All right, so let me see. Real quick, I will mention this. I said I was going to say something about. Oh, here I found it. Juneteenth is World Sickle Cell Day today, which provides an opportunity to educate the community about the sickle cell disease. It is most common genetic disorder in the United States.
I didn't know that.
An estimated 100,000 people in the U.S. are living with sickle cell disease, most of whom are African American or Latino descent. And blood transfusion is a common treatment for people living with sickle cell disease.
Is there any medicine treatment?
You know what? I do not know that, Steve. I do know that in season 1 of The Pit, that it was an important plot line for one of the people that came in. She had sickle cell, and they didn't recognize it at first. And like she was in excruciating pain and came very, very close to dying until they diagnosed it, and then they got her transfusion.
Right.
But they had to intubate her and do all these stuff. So it can be, it can kill you. People who receive frequent blood transfusions, though, may develop an immune response to blood that is not closely matched to their own. And a patient in need is more likely to find compatible blood matches from a donor of the same race or similar ethnicity, which is why the Red Cross is committed to maintaining a diverse blood supply at all times. So if you are Latino or African American, keep that in mind, that your blood might specifically be needed for someone with sickle cell disease.
So again, you take into consideration that the blood drawn and collected here today is going to go right out. The issue is they can't store blood for a long time.
Right.
And so in the summer, just to give a greater context to this, you have the schools are out and a lot of people are on vacation, so the collecting reliability is erratic.
Well, and this year, Steve, besides the seasonal challenges in our area specifically, since the calendar is loaded with all the the World Cup, and with all the other things in the 250 celebration,
I didn't even think about that.
That they are finding that people's schedules are more crowded than they normally are, and that why today is more important than in past years. So keep that in mind, that it's going to be lower, not just because it's summertime, but because of all the activities that are taking place.
All right, so when I was watching March Madness this past year, I had no idea about this story, but there was a guy who played in the NBA named Carlos Boozer. He and his wife had twin sons. Their names are Cameron and Caden Boozer, who play for Duke. Okay, so this guy played in the NBA. They had twin sons who were these basketball phenoms, play for Duke. And this story about how they were born and why they were essentially born to cure their older brother of sickle cell disease.
How so?
So because, and I, listen, this is a long, drawn-out story, but their older brother named Carmani, he was, a year old, had severe sickle cell disease, and so they went through IVF to have these babies so that they could essentially
farm their
use their blood,
their blood,
all right,
to cure their brother.
Wow,
and so I mean, look the story up for yourself. So
can you just send them your phone?
I'll send you my phone.
That's a well, that's an interesting. It's a great idea, but also it's a genetic problem. So, I mean, they would run the risk of having another child. Like I said, just have to keep ccranking them out until they get the ones that don't have sickle
it's
cell.
wild how your body and bodies in general, you'll become tolerant or a medication's efficacy will start to wane as your body adapts to it.
So essentially, there was a bone marrow transplant from a perfectly matched sibling, and because both parents carried the gene, they could not guarantee a second natural pregnancy would be disease-free or successful match. So they went through IVF and a rigorous genetic screening. They harvested 26 eggs, 10 embryos were identified as sickle cell free.
Wow.
Okay, and then of those, only 2 were deemed a perfect match for Carmani.
Wild,
and then they ended up having these twins, and these twins essentially were created and born to save their brother's life.
That's amazing.
Get out of here. You're done.
We're done with you now.
All right, we're sending you to the orphanage now. We're done.
I feel like
did it, and we thank you, but listen, we're not made of money.
And then they were awarded with, this ability to play basketball at an elite level and become, multimillionaires.
That's an amazing story.
And they will be drafted in the NBA draft coming up next week.
Oh, that's great.
Yep.
All right, let me go back into the junk drawer. I got a couple other things here that I'll need to reveal. Let's see. And all right, got it. An original sealed Super Mario Brothers game cartridge has smashed records after selling for an astonishing $3 million, making it the most expensive video game ever sold.
So I liked Mario. I like playing Mario, but I've never been a fanatic.
I love it.
Loved it when it came out. Because I was already playing Donkey Kong, and then once that hit Nintendo, we would stay up all night and play Mario Brothers all night long.
Last weekend we were at an arcade bar called Play. It's like a barcade up in Providence, and I played Super Mario Brothers 2 for 2.5 hours. I had my stack of coins at the top, and the thing is, nobody else wanted to play it either. So
that was a great game.
Line.
Super Mario 2 was a great game.
But were you a Ratchet and Clank fan as well?
I don't know that.
You remember that big
Ratchet and Clank?
Yeah,
I remember that, but I don't remember it.
Similar.
It is. It's like the
side scroller.
Side scroller, right? Oh. I was a Super Mario fanatic. The original Super Mario 2 is fine, but to me, the OG, that's that was my favorite. And my cousins, my little cousins, I say little, but they're like 40 now. They got a Nintendo, and Super Mario came with the gaming system. They were not allowed to get a new game until they beat the first game, right? So that was the parents' rules, no new games. You have to beat this first game. So I babysat them one time, Steve, and I was like, we're going to beat this so you can get a new game. They didn't know about Warp Worlds, and so I'm like, no, you got to go past this, and then you go down this little drain, and then you automatically go to the fourth board or whatever that is. Yep.
Correcting myself, it was 1.
Oh, good.
Okay.
And same thing, my brother was doing the same with my nephew the other day. He had him playing it, and the look on his face when he was like, hey, dude, break that brick and jump to the top there, and opens up a whole nother world.
So the nearly 40-year-old cartridge is one of only 3 known sealed copies from an early 1986 production run and earned an exceptional condition grade from Professional Sports Authenticator, making it the finest known example of its kind. Adding to its provenance, the game was also recently discovered inside a brand new NES control deck bundle where to remain untouched for decades. The sale easily, so the previous record was 1.56 million, and that was set by a sealed copy of Super Mario 64 in 2021. This is $3 million.
That's amazing. I think back when I was really in the height of the gaming stuff, this would be PlayStation 4. I had 2 PlayStation 4, 2 Xboxes, and 2 GameCubes because I wanted one in the bed. I wanted it all in the bedroom and in the living room.
Yeah, I think my PlayStation 4 is your extra PlayStation 4. I think it is.
I mean, at a certain point, you realize that, Preston, that's when you are so into it that it's consuming your waking thoughts.
Yep, most definitely. All right, let's get into another story from the junk drawer. Let me see what I can find here. All right, so how about this? The brand name that brought America its first mass market home computer is back, and this time they have a flip phone designed to do less. Commodore has announced the Callback 8020. It's a clamshell device running the Linux-based Sailfish OS that permanently blocks social media apps and web browsers at both the system and DNS levels, meaning workarounds are essentially impossible. Despite those restrictions, the phone supports over 99% of Android apps, including WhatsApp, Spotify, Uber, Google Maps, and Signal. It features 48 MP Sony rear camera, HD audio support, Commodore 64 SID chip ringtones.
But it blocks social media?
Yeah. Colors include and web browsers.
Yeah.
Colors include basic beige, proto PET white, SX silver, and translucent Starlight edition.
So the purpose of this is primarily to give to kids?
No, it's just whoever doesn't want
all that stuff.
Doesn't want to be distracted by all those other things.
This is actually my dream phone. I was thinking of this the other day because every time I pick up my phone to text somebody back, I will suddenly open up Instagram or email or get totally distracted. What's on the web? So if I pick it up and it only can do the thing I wanted to do, that's ideal.
I find that hard to believe.
That I get distracted?
That you would not want to go to those places.
I think theoretically that's what she would like.
Yeah.
But you have such FOMO?
I think it would make me a better texter backer.
Okay.
And then when I want to have time for social media, I would have another device.
Okay. So it starts, the standard model starts at $499. Pre-orders open on June 30th, and shipping is planned later this year. The company calls it a speed bump for your mind.
I like that idea. There are people who are actively trying to disconnect and get off that stuff. He said, what, $499 is the price of it?
Yeah.
You get a cell phone, you get an iPhone now, and people just, it's $1,000.
Or it's $1,200.
It's like buying a freaking laptop for your phone.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys do social media on anything other than your phone? Because
My toaster.
I don't.
Yeah.
No, I meant, do you do it on your laptop?
Yes, all the time.
Okay.
I prefer doing social media on my laptop.
Yeah, I don't do any social media on my laptop.
Yeah, I don't either. I used to. And then Instagram was not very interactive with the laptop versus your handheld phone as far as posting and things like that goes. I've been weaning myself off a lot of it.
When was the last time you used,
So I will scroll when I have minutes in between things that I'm doing and just take a glance, but I've stopped engaging. I've stopped responding or posting. I've just quit doing that part of it.
And in a way, were you able to reintroduce yourself to pornography?
Oh my God, yes. We have become intimately
and it's like,
involved.
hello, old friend.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they put the pornography on Instagram now.
Oh my God.
Get you back.
Casey's right. Yeah, it's back.
Hello, my old friend.
Hello, porn, my old friend. All right, so here's another story. Well, let me find it first. I have to, actually dig into the junk drawer, which I take with me everywhere. This is pretty cool. On the corner, this is local, on the corner of 22nd and Ellsworth Streets in Philadelphia, there is a facade. It's called We the Youth. It's a 1,797 square foot, 3-story row house. It's up for rent. And it is a one-of-a-kind piece of art. It is the only Keith Haring collaborative mural that still is intact and in its original location.
Isn't that pretty amazing?
It's really cool.
Are you a Keith Haring fan?
I love Keith Haring. I used to have shirts and posters when he first hit in like the early 90s.
Right.
And I thought it was so cool. He did the dogs and the dancing characters.
There
and
are
stuff like
iconic imagery. It's on a.
I'm going to look him up because I have no idea who this is.
You would know when you see him because Pierre used to wear a shirt regularly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dog, the DJ.
Yeah.
So Matt grew up in Kutztown, and Keith Haring used to come to his school and teach art classes.
He's from there.
He's from Kutztown. It's actually where his funeral was, the private funeral. They all were watching Princess Diana and Elton John in the hills of Kutztown. But he he would literally come to the gym and they would put paper down, cover the whole gym, and draw.
Wow.
the kids.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow. Case, did you find any of
Yeah,
his
I'm
artwork?
looking at it right now.
You recognize it?
I know this work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there is a 3-bedroom home at 2147 Ellsworth Street, and it is adorned with the We the Youth, created by Keith Haring. The mural has stood on the corner of 22nd and Ellsworth for almost 40 years, painted on the building's facade. According to Jane Golden, who we know, founder and executive director of the Mural Arts Philadelphia, said Keith believed that art was for everyone and that art should be accessible. So to have this mural still at this section, at this location for nearly 40 years is historically and culturally significant. It features an array of Haring's trademark dancing figures filled with bright colors and patterns. Also has a small garden next to it. It's affectionately called Haring Park, which has been tended by neighborhood residents since the 1980s.
I would have named it Hard of Herring.
By the way, he was born in Reading and raised in Kutztown, and he drew this mural over a few days in September of 1987, coinciding with the U.S. Constitution's bicentennial. The title of the mural arts pays homage to the Constitution's opening lines. And the location was important to Haring. Rita Martello, one of the mural's student collaborators, said he did not want the mural to be more upscale, trendy part of the city. He wanted to put it in an actual urban neighborhood. So I've never seen this.
So I couldn't send you the picture, the color picture, but it's gorgeous.
Yeah, Marissa, have you seen it in person?
Yeah, it's right off of like Washington Avenue.
Okay.
So if you're coming from that area and like you drive through Graduate Hospital, it's right there.
So when he did this, he had hired 14 students. He had worked with 14 students. Some of the dancing figures are solid colored, and some of them feature unique patterns and symbols. And those were contributed by the students who were a part of the whole thing, too.
So the wild thing is, I don't know if this is part of the original mural, but there's a part of it that says Gina Forever. Is that...
I don't know. I think that might have been...
That might have been added?
Post.
Okay.
Yeah. Presently, about 1,000 murals are displayed on the sides of residential homes in Philadelphia throughout partnership with the Mural Arts. Haring, whose preferred medium was chalk, often created works that were not meant to be permanent fixtures. We the Youth, too, was not immune to decay over time.
Yeah, how are they protecting that?
In 2013, after Erica and Lucas Bryant of St. Paul's, Minnesota bought the house, Mural Arts undertook a massive restoration of the piece. They added several layers of paint and a protective coating against the sun, entirely replacing damaged sections and replacing the chain link fence. So it's protected.
You have to go to great lengths, especially in the city. On a side note, are you a fan of just eating herring?
I have never tried herring. It looks disgusting to me.
Yeah. Different spelling, though.
Pickled herring. Yes, it is different.
Yeah. Yep.
So he died in 1990 from age-related complications. He was only 31 years old. The 1,797 square foot, 3-story row house was renovated in 2020. It has a backyard, patio, roof deck, and it's managed by OCF Realty, and rents for about $3,300 a month if you're interested. So that's a really cool story.
It's a talking point.
I did like that. All right, here's another one from the junk drawer, which is what we're going through right now. All right, inside a 22,000 square foot building at the FBI's campus in Huntsville, Alabama, sits a fully functioning replica of a small American town, complete with furnished houses, a hotel, a gas station, a grocery mart, a courthouse, a hospital, power company, roads, working traffic lights, and more.
Oh, I love that.
And the FBI has been quietly training agents and law enforcement partners at the facility called the Kinetic Cyber Range since it opened in February 2025. Every building in the town is wired with real devices and systems that behave as they would in an actual community. So trainees can practice responding to cyber attacks against hospitals, utilities, and businesses in a secure environment where nothing spills out into the real world.
What scale are we talking?
This is full scale.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So the data center with more than 200 physical servers helps simulate the kind of corporate IT environments. I think it's full size, Steve. It has helped simulate the corporate
Too
IT.
Small.
Yeah. Zoolander.
Yeah.
How can they get in?
How can they get inside?
Yeah.
It's for ants.
They can't even learn to read.
This is for ants.
So it's environments investigators encounter when executing a search warrant. The range is used to simulate ransomware attacks and practice the real-world decisions that have to be made when, like, a hospital goes
Or a
dark.
smart bomb.
And stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even a dumb bomb.
So this is for specifically for cyber.
That's wild. I always would marvel at the towns that they would set up near the atomic bomb tests.
Yeah. Or like at Langley.
Yeah.
Where they have so they can go through crimes and have the FBI agents practice those. I would love to go to one of those.
Do you know it would be a lovely stroll around those areas where they let the corpses decompose?
The body farms.
Bring a box lunch.
Steve, I forgot which. It might have been Magnum Force, Dirty Harry movie.
Right.
Where they go through a shooting range that's set up like a town.
I love that.
And figures will come out and they're holding a hostage.
Right.
And of course, Harry would shoot him right between the eyeballs.
Shoot through the hostage.
I would love to do something like that.
They have those around here, right?
They do.
Where targets pop up and mannequins and stuff like that.
You'll see the one that they all train on, like that Keanu Reeves trained on for the John Wick movies.
Yeah.
They have that sort of stuff. Yeah, I would like to take a crack at it.
Yeah, especially if it's like a whole town made up and you could go through it.
All right, I'm going to do that
Kill
too.
everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to do that too. Can I do that with you?
You can do that with
All right,
me.
cool.
We're doing so many things now.
I know. All right, let's see what else we got in the jug drawer. What time is it? Yeah, we got time for more here. So, if Team USA can pull off a World Cup championship, this summer, they're playing tonight, by the way, playing Haiti, right?
This afternoon.
Or no, Brazil plays Haiti.
They're playing Australia this afternoon at 3 p.m.
So they were ranked 17th, I think, as a shot at taking it all the way.
So if they do, some people named George Washington could be celebrating in a very big way. Jeep has their All In on America promotion, and it promises a free 2026 Wrangler for the first 100 eligible U.S. residents legally named George Washington who register for the giveaway.
So if the United States wins or
wins the entire championship.
Wow.
I mean, honestly, if your last name was Washington, would you even consider naming your son George?
I'd name him Denzel, brother.
Right? Yeah.
Come on. I mean, how many other cool Washington names
That's
are
two
there?
presidents right there.
Yeah.
No.
Denzel and George.
George Washington, Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
Martha Washington.
PJ Washington.
Kerry Washington.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Booker T. Washington.
There you go.
Who's Perry Washington?
PJ Washington. I don't know. I felt like maybe there's an NBA player.
There has to be an NBA player named PJ Washington.
I mean, come on.
I'm gonna look.
You just made up PJ Washington?
It sounded
Stavros Washington.
It sounded familiar.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyhow, the U.S. squad is off to a strong start after a 4-1 win over Paraguay. But there's still a long road.
I was right. I'm sorry. PJ Washington, American basketball player.
There you go.
All right.
To the title before any keys get handed out. Who does he play for?
Well, right now, he plays for, I'm just looking at stats. PJ Washington, he is a forward for the Dallas Mavericks.
Registration is open at WranglerForWashingtons.com through July 19th for adults who legally carry the nation's most famous name.
I wonder if there's got to be all sorts of cross promotions and contests related with the 250th that we're not even. They'll roll them out. I mean, you only get one of these.
Yep.
I mean, I wonder, descendant wise, like who here is a descendant of George Washington? No, because we worked with a young lady who has a son named John, and he is a direct descendant of John Adams.
Right.
And,
pretty cool.
And it's funny because in talking to her when she was having the baby, I was like, oh, you pick a name out. She's like, well, it's already picked out. It's John. It has to be John. And
our program director, Chuck Mussolini.
Oh, Jesus. Chuck Mussolini.
Yep.
I love that.
Who are you related to?
Yeah. Do you have any famous lineage in your line?
The name is Vic Hitler.
So that was from.
Yeah.
I remember that.
What is that?
That was from like NYPD Blue or something like that. There was a guy who came by, and he was a really funny dude, and he was cracking everybody up at the precinct, and they had to take his statement, and they write his name. What's your name? It's Vic. It's Vic. Vic what? He goes, Vic Hitler. And like everybody was like, oh, and all of a sudden they just hated him. That's funny. All right, I think we got to close up the junk drawer. That's it. That's all right. We got stuff to do, people. Let's go.
That was a junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
The look on people's faces, Steve, when you do, he actually does that.
Yeah.
For those of you who thought that was like pre-recorded or
Lesser
something.
shows would fake that.
Come on, man. We're talking the Preston and Steve show here. All right, so the I Believe for Presidency blood drive is underway. Everybody is moving in and out here like clockwork. We got a nice group of people who are sitting in the waiting area. I don't see any bandages yet, so these guys are waiting to get in and do their donation.
We're going to catch them both ways. As they come in and they're waiting, they're sitting here, and then when they get done and come back, they'll sit in the. We have a little bit of an audience area here, but we'd be remiss if we didn't talk about the swag you can get for participating. And
most definitely.
Very good stuff.
The shirts and the sunglasses from Window Nation and the free play from our friends at Arnold's Family Fun Center. And real quick, I want to do a thank you. This guy comes out to all of our events, Anthony Della Penna. He's the guy who sends us the Easter candy every year.
Yeah, Jackie Bam Bam is a huge fan.
And every year he brings me pickles to this event that he makes on his own. And last year I was so excited because he makes these bread and butter pickles that are out of this world. And so he brought me some bread and butter, and he brought me some dill pickles and some spicy pickles. So Anthony, you rock, buddy. And like every time I get to the bottom of the jar of pickles, I'm like, gotta wait till the blood drive.
Want to know what's a joy? A pickle with a tuna fish sandwich.
Yeah.
I agree, dude.
I don't always look forward to people bringing us homemade food,
but when you do, T.J. Washington.
But P.J. Washington. No, but I'm looking forward to dumplings. The dumpling lady usually comes to this place.
I was thinking the same thing too, Case. She makes her homemade dumplings and brings them to us. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We got Bizarre File stories on the way. We'll make it Friday because it's no sad bro, people. And, of course, our blood drive is happening as we speak. We'll be right back on 93.3 WMMR.
Preston and Steve.
Also spoke to someone who has been coming every single year. So I love
all 21.
I don't know if it's, but I mean, since the show has started, they've been coming out to these events. In fact, she said that she was a listener from Preston, Maryland, and Steve days, and so they've been a part of the whole thing. So I love seeing the spectrum of varied listeners and active listeners who come out for our.
Yeah, it becomes a familial thing, and you see faces, and you said you guys are yearning for the. What are the dumplings?
Oh, yeah.
So these things become part of the ritual. But again, some people are like, I don't know, what if I come down and I can't donate? Well, the truth of the matter is that you made the effort.
Yeah, just try.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
Give it a shot.
All right, we got to get a look at traffic. Let's do that real quick and then we got a couple things to do. Marissa, what you got for us this morning?
Route 38, both directions at Nixon Drive. We have 2 lanes closed because of a down traffic signal. We have slow traffic on 76 westbound between City and Gladwin. And then disabled vehicle. This was on the Blue Route southbound right at 95. It was on the off-ramp. It has been cleared. Traffic is starting to move. And then Commodore Barry Bridge is reduced to 1 lane on the westbound side for emergency repairs. This traffic report is brought to you by Share a Ride Ride Match program. Whether you're visiting Greater Philadelphia for their summer festivities or you live or work in their region, there's a better way to get around. Try transit or carpooling instead of driving alone. PACarpool.org, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Marissa. Just to prove how efficient things run here, it's 8 o'clock, and he's already been sitting here for a few minutes, but our very first donor of the day, Rob, is over here on our microphone. How you doing, Rob?
Good, guys.
And how do you say your last name?
Faris.
Rob Faris. And Rob has the distinction of being our 22nd thousand donation of the Preston and Steve blood drive. So you're always going to have that, Rob. Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, I guess it took a lot of people before me.
Yes,
it took 21,999.
Correct. Couldn't thank them all, Steve.
Have you been to the blood drive before?
This is my 3rd year.
Okay, good. Excellent. Where are you from, by the way?
Haddon Heights, New Jersey, originally.
Oh, well, thanks for making the drive over here.
I live in Barrington now. Chuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
By Chuck?
Isn't that where Chuck lives?
Yeah. His exact address is on.
And you're a part of Casey's Ben and Shore Bike Tour group.
Yes.
Team WMMR.
Team WMMR.
Now,
And also, you joined Marcus's team.
I unfortunately missed it this year, but I do the cancer ride as well, the MS ride.
You're a very giving person.
Yeah, you're an MMR overachiever is what you are.
No, you guys make it easy.
Well, thanks, man. We appreciate it. Thank you for being here, for being a part of this, and now having a historic, badge to you.
This is great.
It's here for Rob. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it, bud.
So cool.
And everybody who's here, who's a part of the whole thing. Yes, Casey.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Well, listen, before we get into the bizarre file, there's a story we have to hear from Steve.
Yeah.
And we were on a conference call last night, and he told us his story. It was very windy yesterday. Did you notice that?
Yeah, you mentioned it was, 50-mile-an-hour gusts?
50-mile-an-hour gusts.
And there was something about yesterday. We've had windy days, but yesterday it was like, I'm going to just go lay everything down outside in the patio furniture realm and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
But I'm inside. I'm downstairs. I'm working out. When I came home, everything looked normal as I'm looking around the patio, and everything is in its place. God's in his heaven. I go down to work out. I come up, and I'm walking out to we have a detached garage. I'm like, man, we used to have a ping pong table. A rolling ping pong table. And then I look over into the pool, and in the middle of the pool, I see a ping pong paddle floating. And I'm like, oh no. And I walk over, and the ping pong table is in the 8-foot deep end of the pool.
Wow. It's in the deep end
rolled.
of the pool.
I mean, this sucker. God. And I blame, we'd shifted it from where it normally is, because I've lived in fear of this. And it's like, what the F am I going to do? So my inner Kevin Costner, the Guardian.
The Guardian, yeah.
And so Claire, God bless her, I love her to death. We said, "Con, we got to get this out," because it's, we just can't.
Yeah.
By the way, Royal Billiards.
Yeah, it's an all-weather pool.
Yeah, all-weather, so it wasn't going to get ruined.
Yeah.
But you don't want to leave it in the pool because it's not as fun to play ping pong underwater.
Right. So I'm like, I have to get down at least to try to lift it up and see what that's like. But as you go down, as a diver, buoyancy's an issue.
Yep.
So I got to swim down. I'm holding on to it. I'm like, how can I stay down here a little longer? So I take half a cinder block.
Oh my God!
I take a half. So basically, essentially what I did is I dove down to put a cinder block on top of the ping pong table because it fell out of my hands. So now there's a ping pong table and half a cinder block at the bottom of the pool.
Oh my God.
So then I figure this is a pretty cool move. I said, I got a long extension cord and I said, honey, here's what we're going to do.
Yep.
I dove down, I threaded the extension cord through the back wheels because they were locked onto the ping pong table. I'm going to go up to the edge of the pool and lift it up.
Yep.
Because it will be easier to pick up in the water. And it, goddamn, and I felt like James Bond. I'm moving along the thing, threading the cord through him, and I come up like, I did it.
Yeah.
Like I had Ashton Kutcher, next to me. And so I got up to the pool, walked along the edge of the pool to the shallow end, and we got that mother effer out. And I looked at Claire and I said, I've never loved you more.
Wow. So once you got everything threaded through the how long did it take?
Not long because I had it it's basically, I'll show you with my hands, down, over my neck, and I'm walking along the edge of the pool. Once something heavy lifts up in the water, it's pretty okay.
All right. I don't know why I was thinking that the resistance would make the pool heavier, but it was actually not as heavy.
It actually made it
table?
less. Yeah.
What did I say?
Pool.
Oh, pool
Yeah.
table. Ping pong table.
Ping pong table, yeah.
But it doesn't make it any less wonky and
awkward.
problematic. Yeah.
That's
and
gonna
so
be-
that was the issue. But I'm like, I couldn't believe it.
I've never in my life heard of a ping pong table that went into
at the bottom of the pool,
deep end of the swimming
My
pool.
sister didn't. It wasn't
That's
a ping
excellent.
pong table, but it was her. The table, whatever you call that. What do you
the
call it?
patio
Patio table. But it was a glass top patio table, and the glass shattered in the pool.
Oh man, and you can't see the glass.
That is the biggest. That's why.
Yeah.
If all my wife's life, she wanted a pool. It's something she always wanted.
Yeah.
So you learn all these pool things when you have them. You can't have glasses near a pool. For that very reason. Glass breaks in a pool. It's virtually impossible to know you got it all out.
Yep.
right.
So the other issue is that you had water stuck in your ear. Did you remedy that issue?
Here's the other thing, and I was joking with you guys. Is I'm going to be in a room full of nurses.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, no one bought an ear irrigation kit.
Yeah.
Because I've told you, when I swim, I can't do it now unless I don't have ear. I got to get earplugs.
Yep. Yeah.
Because I always get, and I have water in the ears. I've been having a pernicious problem with my right ear and earwax buildup. And so basically now I'm Lou Ferrigno.
Yep.
And I'm having the right ear is blocked. It's annoying. I got it though, and I'll get it cleaned up.
Do they still sell the wax? Like,
Yeah.
They have the little boxes of wax that you would
I gotta
put
get
in there?
that.
You can. They use them in the isolation.
Do you
thing.
get it? Because I used
no.
to swim freely. I never had it.
Yeah,
And now I have
know,
it.
and Casey has the same problem too. But
Well,
I'm lucky I
so
don't.
I have good earplugs. I don't use wax anymore because I actually had to end up in urgent care because the wax got stuck in my ear canal and I couldn't get it out, and I had to get a doctor to get it out for me.
All right,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyhow, thank you for your adventure. Thank you for being here.
Don't need to call me a hero.
You've done it. You've survived, and now we're here with the blood drive. All right, it is Friday. We need to officially make it Friday. I don't have my froggy mask, so I totally forgot it. So, YouTubers, cover for me. All right, let's do this. Here we go, Jason. Let's do the Bizarre File, please. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
After all that earwax talk, Casey's going deep with the Q-tips.
I
as we
love
speak.
it, dude. It's like,
All right, I'm going to start with this story. It's a little sensitive, but we'll begin with this. He's been squirting semen on unsuspecting women in public places like supermarkets for at least 30 years. But now Michael Kevin Morris is headed to state prison here in Pennsylvania.
Oh, he's a PA guy, huh?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
In fact, he's from Easton. The 68-year-old Easton man took a plea deal Monday in Lehigh County Court.
And for 30 years, you say he's been doing
Yeah,
this?
I'll run down his list here. This comes with an agreed-upon sentence of 5 to 10 years in state prison. Defense attorney Elliot Love of Allentown confirmed that Morris pleaded guilty and made the sentence bargain Monday, but declined to comment further. Morris's most recent victim called police after she was sprayed by a sticky substance in June of 2022 at a supermarket in Allentown. Police immediately suspected Morris due to his criminal history. The substance was confirmed that it tested positive for Morris's DNA. It took nearly 3 years to find him after the Allentown incident. He's a sex offender and required to register his address with Pennsylvania State Police, but police couldn't track him down.
Why supermarkets?
They found him in Easton in May of 2025. He has been charged in similar incidents as far back as 1992.
Wow, Alpha's still on case.
He indecently assaulted 7 women, attacking one twice at an Allentown shopping center in 1992 and 93. He earned a 3 to 6 year state prison sentence in 2018 for crimes involving similar behavior. He pleaded no contest at the time to 3 counts of indecent assault. Court records say he sprayed a woman at a Bethlehem supermarket in 2016, at an Allentown bus terminal in 2015, in a Bethlehem dollar store in 2014, and on a bus in Bethlehem in 2014.
So is this... Were most of these discovered after the fact, or would he make it obvious?
Don't know. By pleading no contest, he didn't admit to the crimes, but admitted prosecutors had enough evidence to convict him of the crimes. Online court records don't say when Morris was released from prison or how long he served for those crimes.
I'm not going to say I did it, but I did it.
He said at the 2018 sentencing that he couldn't explain his behavior.
Really?
Morris pleaded guilty to indecent assault for the recent spraying incident and for failing to register as a sex offender. He will be sentenced later. But this dude has been doing that for 30 years.
Your Honor, I have a good reason. What is it?
Man, oh man.
Yeah, that's just all levels of depravity.
Yep. All right, here's a fun one. A Lakewood man is in serious condition after an explosion inside a backyard detached shop where investigators say he was making homemade fireworks and explosive devices. Now, why there was an explosion is pretty funny. So the hazardous device squad or bomb squad was called out by the police along with fire departments to the property. They had found that a 47-year-old male had been making explosive devices in a detached shop when one of his explosive compounds had detonated, and he had to be taken to a local hospital in very serious condition. Investigators said that the man, who is both victim and suspect, admitted to mixing black powder in a blender when the blast occurred. They said investigators said he was mixing a compound black powder in a blender. As soon as he turned the blender on, it immediately exploded. Multiple people in the neighborhood called 911 after hearing a loud boom and feeling the blast. Despite the force of the explosion, officials said no one else was hurt.
Did you ever add gunpowder to a smoothie?
No, and nearby structures did not sustain major damage.
Anytime someone says, I'm going to go home and make my own fireworks.
Oh, man.
You know something's going to go wrong.
The explosion caused structural damage to the detached shed, scattering explosive materials throughout the debris. The bomb squad spent several hours carefully working the scene.
I have an image, Preston, of the wife like at the sink, like cleaning the dishes, looking out through the window at the back garage, and it blows to bits.
They collected approximately 37 homemade devices, almost looking like sticks of dynamite. The case will be forwarded to prosecutors for review. A 19-year-old driver is facing multiple potential charges after reportedly crashing a car through a closed garage door, then fleeing the scene before returning minutes later. An eyewitness captured the dramatic moment on video as the vehicle burst through the garage and hit a parked car at an apartment complex. Deputies believe the teen was under the influence of hallucinogenic mushrooms when he drove out from inside the closed garage.
It was a seahorse party.
After the collision, the driver sped away. He returned to the scene within minutes, where deputies took him into custody.
What happened?
Fire crews later found the car crashed in a ravine less than a quarter mile away. The suspect refused a field sobriety test, so deputies obtained a warrant for a blood draw to determine his level of intoxication. The 19-year-old faces potential charges of driving under the influence and hit and run, malicious mischief, and obstructing a law enforcement officer as well. You know what? We have a guest, so we will wrap up the bizarre file right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the regional CEO of the American Red Cross Southeastern Pennsylvania Division, Jennifer Graham. Hey. Hello, Jennifer. Hold on, your microphone's not on. Let's try that again. You got to get good and close there.
Is that better?
Not really. Rodney, can we bring her mic up and can we bring the music down, please? Thank you. Hi, Jennifer.
Hello.
There we go.
There it is.
Nice to see you. How are you?
Doing wonderful. Wonderful to see you as well.
You too. Last time we saw you was at the Red Ball.
Yes.
Which we had so much fun at the Please Touch Museum. What a great night. You guys put on a great party.
Well, thank you. And it's really just to say thank you to all of you. You were honored that evening for being such amazing community partners to us. So thank you.
Of course. It's our pleasure. So here we are and we have now 22,000 units that have been donated. And this is a milestone for us and our 21st blood drive. And I was talking on the air a little bit earlier about how, and Steve brought up the point that summertime is difficult for the Red Cross as far as blood donations go, but there are extenuating circumstances this year with all the activities that are going on in our area, right?
There really is. And, you know, this is, you know how Keenan's is kind of like your official kickoff to summer?
Right.
This blood drive is the official kickoff to summer for us.
Okay.
And it really comes from all of you. 21 years strong, 22,000 donations. I think the gentleman that was the 22,000 donation is still here.
Still here, yes.
Still here. I think, though, that last year we probably would have gotten to 22,000 if Casey had stepped up and donated.
It's my fault. It is my fault. Yep. I was the one.
You were the one.
I was the one who didn't donate last year.
Short.
Yep.
Called out.
I know. Oh, man.
But
that's all right.
I
We're
shouldn't
there
have
now.
said anything.
I know we are there now. But yes, we are certainly in a spot where donations have people scheduling donations has decreased by about 20%.
Wow.
20%.
Okay, so we've got World Cup, we've got the quincentennial, we have a lot of things taking place in the in and around the metropolitan area, which are taking up donation times. People are planning, they're plotting these things in their calendar in place of the blood drive. So we need people to reconsider that and to donate.
Correct. And this right now, this blood drive today is kind of that movement for us to help us be part of all those historic events.
Yes.
There are things happening everywhere. Of course, Philadelphia being the historic place that it is. A lot of things are happening right here, but across the country as well. There's FIFA events happening all across the country. There's celebrations all across the country. So the impact isn't just here,
Yeah.
It's all across the nation. So today's blood drive really can help us make sure that we've got blood on the shelves when spikes arise in need.
So most people, and we try to cover this every year, most people think of blood donations used for emergencies. And the bottom line is that there are many other things besides that. I'd mentioned that sickle cell awareness is happening right now, and obviously transfusions are key to that. But what are some other things that people may not realize that blood donations are used for?
That's a great question. And honestly, probably a smaller portion is used for trauma and accident. A lot of it is really used to help cancer patients. Our platelet products are really kind of that liquid gold donation that our cancer patients really need to continue to survive. And the shelf life for those is only 5 days.
Wow. Can I ask you something concerning that? I know that they're attempting to obviously look for blood substitutes that can work in its stead and also to prolong the longevity of donated blood. Has there been any movement on that front, or is it pretty much still the same dynamic?
It's currently the same dynamic, but there's lots of innovation on the forefront.
Okay.
The Red Cross is really working with other blood banks and systems across the country, around the world, to really see what we can do to continue to innovate the blood banking industry, making sure that the right product gets to the right patient at the right time. So there have been some advancements, but for sure, every single blood donation, every single person has a role to play in the nation's blood supply. If you're giving whole blood or power red donations, which we desperately need as well, platelets, plasma, every single one of those helps the blood supply.
So let me drill down a little bit on this. So, by the way, if somebody wants to come down, we still have spots. Can they come today and be a part of it if they just decide they're driving along and want to hang a U-turn and come on over?
Yes, hang that U-turn. Come here for the party in the afternoon. Come see you in the morning if you want to. You also have Jackie coming in
Right.
and Brent as well. So come for the party, and then in this afternoon you can still make a donation to donate blood.
There are appointments open up later on.
Later on today,
Okay.
go on to redcrossblood.org, type in WMMR, and you'll see appointments that are available today. You can even walk in, I think, later on this afternoon.
Okay.
How are we looking just in pre-setup, ahead of time? Is it good? Are we hurting? What are things looking like?
Not hurting. We had 1,100 people sign up ahead of time for this blood drive.
That's excellent.
Incredible.
Yeah.
And honor that if you can, because if you take a spot, unless you come down, you find out you're low iron or whatever. That's okay. We got it.
Yeah.
You made the effort.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
All right, wonderful. So, and if you can't make this blood drive, redcrossblood.org to find out where you can find one in your general area, but donate this summer for sure. And every 56 days you can do it.
You can donate now, and you can donate at the end of summer again. You can
Love it.
start and end the summer by saving lives.
Excellent. Thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you.
It's great to see you. Jennifer Graham, guys, CEO of the American Red Cross Southeastern Pennsylvania Division. We're going to take a break. Our buddy Mitch Fatel is here.
Hey.
We haven't seen Mitch in years.
Forever.
He's got a gig in the area tonight at the Newtown Theater. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. We got Connoisseur coming up. We still have to do our Munchkins.
I know.
And our skate party. You guys having a good time? Donating blood. They're having a good time. We'll be right back. Stay with us, friends.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.
21st year, we got this baby underway. The I Believe for Preston and Steve blood drive is in full force. We've got people laying on beds. We got people sitting in chairs. We got people eating Lorna Doones, too. Which
I love the Lorna
my
Doones.
My favorite cookies.
My preference cookie has not made an appearance in a number of years, other than the famous Amos.
You know, they would usually have bags of those. You're right.
I think there was some sort of contractual thing. I think he threatened to the right. I don't know. Whatever. It was just bad.
But nonetheless, we've got it underway, and thank you again for being a part of this. And as we were talking to Jennifer earlier, CEO of the Southeast Pennsylvania Red Cross, had said that you will be able to do walk-ups later this afternoon, which normally they don't have room for, but we're in one location this year as opposed to the two because of the scheduling conflicts with FIFA and everything that's going on in the city. So if you do at the last minute decide you want to be a part of this, look into it. Come by and see us here at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks.
Absolutely. Listen, one year, and you in the show built this up to the point where we could get these incredible numbers, and the 1 year we did hit a record amount. Prior to COVID, you were going home to see the parade for the
Blues.
For the Blues.
Yeah, in St. Louis.
Completely understandable. So if we could exceed that amount, not saying we're counting on it, but that would be a nice reset, and that'd give you something you've always wanted.
Yep, absolutely. All right, we're going to take a look at traffic, then we're going to welcome a guest. Marissa, what you got for us this morning?
All the majors are pretty clear out there from what I'm seeing reported. We have emergency repairs on the Commodore Barry Bridge westbound. The roadway is reduced to one lane. We also have 2 lanes closed on 38 in both directions at Nixon Drive. This traffic report is brought to you by Bet Online, one tournament, and the world stops here. This one is on home soil, and it's yours. Your call, your action, live lines, and no limits. It's your year for the biggest soccer tournament. Bet Online has all the action you need. Bet on at Bet Online. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Marissa. So our next guest we haven't seen in a few years. We would like to welcome, he's going to be performing tonight at Newtown Theater. And he's got another gig coming up in Jim Thorpe tomorrow night. And you can get all the information on his website, which I'll tell you about in just a moment. But our old friend Mitch Fatel.
Yeah.
You guys, do you know that I've been coming on your show since 1964 now?
1964.
Wow. Which is
God.
weird. It's 4 years before I was born.
Yeah.
And you blew off an Ed Sullivan appearance. I remember that
come
first
on that
time.
show, yeah.
And we were honored.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I mean, I probably shouldn't have done that, but yeah.
Look what it did for the Beatles.
So happy to be here, guys.
You look good, man.
I look handsome.
You look you're virile, you're awake and alive.
By the way, you've heard of the casting couch?
Yes.
I called Casey yesterday. I was like, hey, I'm going to be in town. Can I come on? Casey goes, you got roller skates? Are you good?
You said you've been waiting your entire career to answer that
get that question.
Yeah.
It is. So that's the new casting couch, roller skates.
He's like, hey, you got roller skates? Because you can come in roller skates. I'm like, all right, whatever it takes.
He didn't have them, but we gave them to him, and he's wearing them right now as we speak. Mitch went for a little roll around the area here.
As soon as I put him in, my testicles retracted into my body.
You became 12 years old again. But we saw you taking a test run. It came back
to me.
This is something I can't do. I am woefully inadequate in the roller. Actually, I've tried inline skating. I've never done roller skating.
Quads.
Classic quads.
Yeah.
And I assume that's easier.
Isn't roller skating like something from the past now, and all the kids are doing the other stuff now?
I think it's resurging. I think it's actually usurped inline skating, which used to be all the rage.
Okay, so this is the new thing now.
Kind of. For a couple of years now, people have been diving back into the quads just for fun, for old time's sake.
I like it. Yeah, it feels good.
Yeah, most definitely. By the way, who is with you? Please tell us.
I don't know this guy.
Okay, well, he's sitting next to you, and he's got headphones on.
And he's freaking me out. This is Mark Riccadonna. He's going to be working with me in Jim Thorpe and in Newtown. Just as good as me, just never got anywhere.
Oh, okay. All right.
You ever roller skated with the right people?
Yeah.
It's who you know and who you roller skate with.
Mark
with.
Yeah.
He had a TV show that he wrote. What was the name of the TV show?
Radio Gods. It was actually about a morning radio show in Philadelphia.
And who had some very famous people in it, right?
Rick Overton and Paul Provenza.
Did this reach a pilot? Or
it got to pilot stage. We never got past that.
Yeah, well, a lot do. We talk about this all the time. Mitch, I'm sure you've been involved with shows that hit pilot level and didn't make it all the way.
You want to hear a funny story about pilot? Do I have a minute for a show? When I was 21 years old, I got hired by the Disney company to be in a new TV show.
Disney?
The Disney company.
With your material.
And they put me I'm not saying they make good choices. This is why Disney's going broke. But so they put me in they said, okay, we want you for this TV show. There's only one other guy we're thinking about putting in the TV show with you, but we think you got the gig. And so they said, we want you to come to network, and you're going to go up in front of the network. And I was in the back with the other guy that they had in mind for the part. And so I said, hey, I'm Mitch Fatel. Best of luck to you. And he goes, oh, I'm Jack Black.
Oh,
and,
really?
And I remember going like, this guy's not going to go anywhere. He doesn't roller skate like I do.
Oh, my God.
Actually, Jack Black was in a famous, well, for me and Marissa, a famous movie called Airborne. It was about these like renegade rollerbladers in Cincinnati, Ohio, back in the early
Devil's
90s.
Backbone.
Yeah, Devil's Backbone. You know that movie.
I have not seen this one. So is it like a Gleam the Cube sort of thing?
Very much.
Yeah, so this kid, he's from California. He's like California surfer dude, and he's got to go live with his aunt and uncle in Cincinnati. And there's like these rollerblading gangs, and they're like total dicks to this kid. And Seth Green's his cousin, plays his cousin Wiley. For me, it hit at the right time. Like they were like teenage kids, and I was a teenager.
The same way Mitch hit for a lot of people in 1964.
That's right.
1964, that's my height. At the height.
So we haven't seen you in a little while. What's the latest on you and your personal life?
Happy to be here.
Okay.
Happy to be out of the house.
All right.
Happy to not be in Arkansas.
Happy to not be in Arkansas with my farm. I have a farm.
You have a farm?
I have goats. I have cows, chickens. I have a wife that won't talk to me.
But you enjoy it. You enjoy the
Are you guys both married?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're all married.
Yeah.
Are you guys married to each other?
Yeah. No, but everyone on the show is married.
What's the key to making it work? Because I'm at 10 years right now, and we're having
You having difficulties?
You hit a stumbling block?
Do you know what I'd say honestly? And we hit a rough patch a number of years ago, and we went to counseling.
Oh, okay. 'Cause we hit a rough patch, and she put a pillow over my nose.
Okay.
That's the difference.
That's much rougher.
We had a rough patch, and we started trying pegging, and that brought everything around for us. So there's all things.
Well, Mitch was ahead of you on that one.
Yeah, we're trying it with roller skates.
Right.
So,
That's how they met.
Start with Sunday Flowers. Start with Sunday Flowers.
Okay,
all right?
that ain't happening.
No, okay.
Divorce is in the cards right now.
Oh,
my
really?
God. Wow.
Oh, is it?
No. I'll get her flowers.
Okay, yeah. But you seem very happy. I was watching. Very cool to watch your. I follow you on Instagram.
Yeah.
And I was going through the stuff, and you did a lot of very inspiring, pleasant message. You're a father, right?
Dad. That's the craziest thing. I guess they let anyone be a dad if they let me be a dad. Yeah. I love it. I love being a dad. It's great. This is my son, Mark.
I want one with a mustache.
How old's your child?
He's 8 now.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's a good kid. He's not a. That's the worst thing is if you put a lot of time into a kid and then he turns into be a
dick.
Yeah.
Dick. Yeah. I don't want a dick. I'm always like, don't be a dick. And
yeah.
You know what I think the key is? I'm going to be honest with him about everything. So when he comes to me and he says, "Daddy, where am I from?" You know the big sex talk.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell him. I'm not going to be like,
show him.
Well, we got you free with a order from P.F. Chang's, like my dad told me. I'm going to sit him down and be like, when a mommy and a daddy love each other, they do a lot of Molly together, and then mommy puts on a slutty schoolgirl outfit, and then daddy hits that raw.
So you're going to be honest.
I'm going to be honest with you.
100%.
You should be writing for Scholastic. I mean,
I'm a good dad. That's how I am.
Is he a mini you?
He's got a job, so no. He's got chores. He does his chores.
What about activities and stuff like that? You get an 8-year-old, you start getting into the kids' activities and things. Anything yet?
He doesn't like sports.
Okay,
so that's kind of like me. I'm not a sports guy. He likes mountain biking a lot.
Okay,
he likes to mountain bike. Yeah, he likes to mountain bike. He likes karate. He likes girls. A lot.
Yeah. Like daddy.
At 8. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
He's crushing on girls already.
He loves the girls. Yeah. He's already got one pregnant, which I'm.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, it's like the best science kit you could have.
Yeah, I love it. But it's. I love my kids so much that when people don't have kids, you go, oh, you really are missing out. Like, for the first time, I understand that.
So you would people tell? Obviously, my wife and I do not have kids. We got married older, but the people say that. You had that epiphany, and I'm sure, were you reticent to believe that until you had your own?
Well, what I do have to say is this: is it changes you in a way. you have to love them enough that you give up the stuff that you used to love doing. Like, I can't do drugs anymore.
Right, yeah.
I have to drive the speed limit. I can't stand up and masturbate on roller coasters anymore. All this stuff that I used to enjoy doing.
Yes.
Is that 5-second delay?
No, that's fine.
all good.
Okay.
But on a roller coaster, yeah.
Well,
some people just raise their arms.
Or roller skate.
All three.
Why are Mitch's arms down in that picture? Dude.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that's a big part of your life. That's the biggest part of your life.
So, yeah. I love it now, and I love having a kid. So, Mark has 2 kids, and he told me you're going to love having a kid, and he was right. Because I was thinking we're not going to keep it at first, because even after he was born, I was like, I don't want to keep it.
Wow. That's a hard line. Yeah.
It's a lot of work. Yeah. I was like, when can you get this taken care of? And they're like, you're done. And I was like, I want my rights. So, but now, he's freaking awesome and stuff. And you know what's funny is like he's got a sense of humor. So we did this thing when he bike rides. Sometimes I help him up the hills. I put my arm on his back, and he calls it a connection.
Oh.
Dad, can I get a connection? And so we were riding bikes the other day, and he said ask for a connection. I said, you know, Matt, 'cause when you get older. And I get older, you're going to have to give me a connection going up the hills. And he goes, Dad, by the time I can give you a connection, you'll be dead. I thought that
he said that?
And I said I high-fived him.
Bang. Are you doing the process of trying to direct him and wean him onto the comedy that was formative for you? Or are you letting him find his own path?
Yeah, letting him find his own path.
All right.
But yeah, he's a big Jack Black fan. He's like...
the guy who stole that role from you?
I was like, God... freaking loves that guy because he's a Minecraft kid.
Yeah.
Kids love
Okay.
the
Well, listen, I mean, if it's any consolation, I don't recall Jack Black ever being on a Disney show, so I don't think that show ever happened.
It was a pilot and it never went.
Okay.
Yeah. If they would have had me, that would have been a famous show.
That's where they went wrong.
It was Margaret Cho too. She was the star.
Oh, no kidding.
But it wasn't the Margaret Cho show. It was the first show they tried to put Margaret Cho in.
Okay, there was the one where she about a standard sitcom, a Korean family, and that
was before that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Before that, they did another show with her that didn't work. It was
all right.
So how is it as a stand-up working out of Arkansas? Because we've had a lot of people on who had to, obviously you got to go cut your teeth in like New York, L.A., or wherever, and that's where you start. And then once you sort of create your brand and all that stuff, you can kind of go anywhere you want. We just had Chris Porter on, and now he's
back home. Yeah.
And he says travel's easier when you're in the middle of the country.
Yeah,
but
no, it sucks for me.
Does it?
Yeah, because because I used to be able to have directs everywhere, and now I have connections everywhere, and so I basically live in airports. I made a big mistake.
So you legitimately
I make bad choices in my life.
Whose idea was Arkansas, and why?
This is why you shouldn't get married.
Okay.
Make bad choices.
Is that where she's from?
Yeah, her family's from Arkansas.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Yeah, and she wanted my kid to have grandparents and stuff, so I made a bad decision.
Well, it also builds in your babysitter situation, right? If the family's there, if you guys want.
Oh, you don't know my grandparents. I mean, you don't know his grandparents. Yeah, if there's no vodka in the house, they're allowed to.
Oh boy,
Steve, do you remember there was infomercials that used to run for Arkansas that were hosted by Eric Estrada?
Yes.
Come to Arkansas. I swear to God, these like late night infomercials.
He actually lives in our goat house.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that's why.
As a matter of fact,
well, that's why he loves it so much.
He puts on my roller skates every day for me.
All right, so for the 4th of July, they're going to bury a time capsule here in Philadelphia, and each state has put things into the time capsule.
Ooh.
Do you know what Arkansas is putting into the time capsule?
Their teeth.
Their teeth.
Because no one has them. So
they're going to put Mitch in.
What are they putting in?
Diamonds.
Why diamonds?
Yeah, there's like a diamond mine.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is.
No. He's from Arkansas.
Yeah.
No, they're just probably rocks, and they told everybody in Arkansas they're diamonds.
No, there's a state
It's going to be fake diamonds and iron pyrite.
I don't know if it's a national park or a state park, but
That's a broken bud bottle, not diamonds.
But there is a park that you can go and you can actually go sift for diamonds, and if you find a diamond, you get to keep it.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that was in Arkansas though.
So how many? It's in the livestock situation. How many goats?
Okay, we got 4 goats. We got 2 cows. But we say we. My wife takes care of this.
Okay,
I go on the road and try to get away from it.
All right. So are you getting milk from the cows? You get milk from the goats?
We get eggs. We get milk.
Cow eggs?
You silly. They don't make cow eggs. Do they
Anymore.
Anymore.
It's the freaking kids these days.
So cows and goats and chickens?
Yeah, we have chickens.
Okay.
That's what makes the eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, we see the chickens hatch and stuff, and yeah, it's very exciting.
Is that cool? Is that
Can someone shoot me right now? I'm realizing where my life is. That's why I don't like to come on the show.
Now that you're saying it out loud.
Listen, man, I would love to. Marissa and I were just at this Treehouse World in Westchester. They had goats there, and I'm like, man, I would love to have some goats.
No, you don't want goats.
No, why not?
You want to visit goats.
Yeah.
Why not own goats? What's your?
If you're horny, it's good to have goats.
Okay,
But other than that, they're just a pain in the ass. They're dirty. They are annoying.
They can be ornery, too.
They're ornery.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're ornery. They like Jack Black. Tons of Jack Black movies all the time. Yeah.
They eat everything.
They eat everything.
Yep.
They eat everything.
They'll eat your clothes, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Growing up, my friend had a goat. It was the family pet, and it was always pretty cool. I thought, no.
I went in there the other day. They ate Eric Estrada. He was
my God. Poor guy.
Disgusting.
Punch.
Arkansas.
So you're not into the whole livestock.
Do you think anyone knows who Ponch is anymore?
I think so.
People of a certain age would.
Yeah.
You guys know Ponch from Chips? Eric Estrada? We're getting some nods.
we get some nods.
Well, what do you think the cutoff age is? Because I'm 50. I had a Chips Big Wheel when I was a kid, so I obviously
I still have my Chips Big Wheel. That's how I got here.
I never watched the show.
It was the best show ever.
Was
the best show made.
I'm 44. I remember it, but I always remember because he'd always put his leg up on whatever he pulled over, and if it was like a semi, he'd be doing like
he'd do like man spreading for the camera.
You want to hear something sad? Tell them the Mike Somerville story you just told me.
Oh my God! Oh, a good friend of ours was just doing a show, and the other comics were all in their 20s, and they said, "What do you want me to say when we bring you up?" And he goes, "Tell him I did Letterman twice." And the kid goes, "Is that a podcast?"
Wow. Yeah.
Mitch and I just realized how old we are.
Is
now.
that a podcast?
I was watching an interview with you, Mitch, and I didn't realize this, and tell me if this is true. You said it, so I assume it's true. You were invited to be on Conan O'Brien's show, and you were resolute that you wanted the first time to do late night to be Letterman.
Which is really funny because you look back and you realize you make really stupid decisions when you're a kid, but it's good you make the stupid decisions because you're idealistic. And I used to watch Letterman when I was a kid, and I said, that's going to be the first guy that ever says my name on TV. I said that, and then after that, it's going to be Preston. I remember thinking that. This was 1963.
It's amazing, yeah.
And I said, he's going to be the first guy to say my name on TV. And they got a call, and they're like, the Conan O'Brien show wants you on. I said to my agent, I'm not going to do it. And she thought I was joking. She's like, no, okay, what date is available? I was like, no, Letterman's going to be the first person. And she said, but no, you don't do that. You just take whatever. And I said, no, it's been a goal since I was 15 years old.
And it was just a couple months after Letterman, right?
What do you mean? And 6 months after that, I got Letterman.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I remember sitting in the back and going, he's going to say my name for the first time. It was very exciting. And instead he said Mark Riccadonna.
That hack.
Do you know how much I had to pay for that?
You know what would have been funny is if you said to Conan, I'll do it, but I need David Letterman to intro me on your show.
That would be really good, yeah. But then I did Conan after that. He still wanted me back.
Oh, nice.
Letterman, it's weird because that dynamic is essentially gone now. Late night is.
We were just saying that.
Yeah,
that's kind of an old.
And that used to set the tone for a lot. You'd go to sleep. You'd, hey, did you see Letterman last night? Did you see Conan or Carson?
Yeah.
And that it was the whole conceit was it would relax you, make you laugh before you go to bed. That's gone.
Yeah. What do people do before bed now? They just watch TikTok.
yeah. Or whatever. Yeah.
Which does the opposite.
Right.
Get you in a bad mood.
Gives you that dopamine.
Totally.
So that's what happens to me now. Is like I scroll, and for some stupid reason, people getting in street fights is part of my algorithm.
I'm on that too.
And I'm like, I can't. This can't be the last thing I see before I go to bed.
Do you know what I can do though? And Preston, I think you'd like this. My algorithm is bullies getting the comeuppance.
I like those.
I love that.
That's my algorithm right now. Bullies getting it back.
My algorithm is pegging. Yeah.
All you have to do is say it out loud, and I'm sure later on when I pick up my phone, that's
Don't
what
laugh.
I'm going to see.
It saves a lot of marriages.
Okay, can I tell you something embarrassing, which I don't need to admit to you because no one's listening?
Yeah.
Do you remember I once put in I'm so embarrassed to say this, but it's me. I put in girls in yoga pants.
Okay.
Okay.
And now that's my algorithm. And now everything. Now it's actually delivered to my door. I open my door and there's girls posing in yoga pants. And I had to close down my Instagram because you can't get out of it once you do that.
You can pretty quickly shift. The algorithm will seize on, and you can also take a couple of videos and just say not interested.
Okay, because I put in Preston and Steve in yoga pants. That comes up a lot.
Yeah.
A lot more than I thought.
You catch the pegging one.
We actually did yoga pants a couple of years ago. We put those on because now these yoga pants go straight up the butt crack.
They're wonderful.
Yeah.
Girls are dressing as if someone came to me and went, "How do you want girls to dress?" And I just said, "Really? That's how they're dressing."
And Mitch, they're doing it at like gyms.
Yeah.
And so, like,
why do you think I look so fit right now?
I hate working out.
I was at a place.
I work out 23 hours a day.
La Jolla. So I'm at this we were at a wedding, and so I went to this gym a couple times. The people in there all looked like they had Marvel auditions, like they were all training for a superhero role, and I felt like Gollum. It was horrible.
And I don't know if I'm old school. Well, maybe I'm not old school, but I would rather see a girl in yoga pants than see a girl nude. I would. It's just there's something more exciting.
It's that farm life that you got going on.
Well, because
I'd like to see my goat in yoga pants.
I mean, listen, the human body has imperfections, right? And when it is,
it out. Well, not on you, it doesn't.
No, I meant other human bodies have imperfections, and
you never look as good as you do in pitch darkness.
And the yoga pant is perfect,
form-fitting,
and there's no stretch marks on it or anything along those lines.
So you are in shape, Mitch. How do you stay in shape? Do you work out? Do you exercise?
I go to the gym quite regularly to get away from the goats, and I still like exercising and stuff. I think we all still relatively young. I think show business keeps us young looking. That's what I think it is, honestly.
Yeah, it engages you at least. What's the side of show business that's prematurely aging you?
Agents.
Yeah.
I would say agents.
Yeah. Is it nightmarish? Is it tough finding?
You were forced as a comedian to work with people who are under used car salesmen. Agents are I don't know if you guys like your.
We have a great agent.
And can I have his name?
Yeah.
Is it Mark Riccadonna?
No. Glenn Goldstein is his name. A really good guy. Yeah.
Jew.
Yeah.
So while you're in town, so you're here tonight, and you're going to be performing at the Newtown Theater, and then tomorrow you guys are headed to Jim Thorpe, which is just beautiful this time.
Can I just plug myself on this? I think this is the best act I've ever written. It's all about my son, and it's in it from the Mitch Fatel perspective that I used to do, except now it's kind of evolved.
Okay.
And I'm proudest of this show that I've ever been.
It's great to be able to say that.
Yeah, I'm proudest of this show.
We've seen you evolve. It's great.
How engaged are you on? We mentioned social media.
This is what I'm not good at. I'm not good at doing. I think I came from a different. You guys are good at it. I think, but you guys also have people that do it for you.
Well, Marissa handles the majority of it. I don't dabble. I don't care for it.
Yeah, you do. You came back with the camera.
Yep.
It made me feel very special.
Yep. You want somebody in their 20s.
She made me feel
it.
beautiful.
Thanks, Case.
Yeah, because I came from the things have changed. When I first started as a comedian, people used to come and be, how do I get on TV? How do I do this? How do I do this? And I would just say don't worry about any of that. Just write jokes. Just write jokes and perform them. And that's not what you do these days. And so
get on TikTok and then write jokes.
And then write jokes. Yeah. And so I hate to be the old guy saying that, but I feel like the comedy today it's lost the. I mean, when you see Louis C.K. and you're like, oh my God, he's so good still.
Yeah.
And I don't see any young kids doing that. And I don't want to put down this guy, Matt Rife, because he obviously has a lot more fans than I do and stuff. But when I watch it, I'm like, it doesn't seem to there's no subtlety to it. There's no. Just me personally,
It's everyone. Chaser, we've had him on. He's a nice guy and he does what he does.
He doesn't like you guys. No, told me.
Did he speak badly of us?
I was walking in here. He's like, "Don't do their show."
He follows us around just to tell people not to come on.
Unless you're ready to skate, don't do their show.
And I know you guys have to be diplomatic, but but I'm just saying that the comics that have become famous today, I think, are different quality comics.
We can let you say it. Who do you despise?
Mark Riccadonna.
Yeah. Hey, listen,
I agree.
Listen. I've been a fan of stand-up comedy since I was 12 years old, and I just love it. I love the art form of it all, and I love all different types. I actually had to turn it off, and I'm not even going to say the comedian's name, but it was a new special. I turned it on. I gave it maybe 15 minutes, and I was like, How are you this famous?
Where does it go? Yeah, there's
like how like and like just telegraph jokes, not even good telegraph jokes, and this person is like uber famous and uber successful. I'm like, I don't get it. You know what I mean?
Somewhere someone does.
Yeah.
So,
But I almost feel like I'm like a connoisseur of it all. I'm like, if I don't like it, how does anybody like this? Do you know what I mean?
This has been the lament of my life.
Yeah.
We had was it Ari Spears in, and he said that he has found a whole new audience because he is just taking old acts and slicing them up into 45-second clips and putting them up, and then he's like, these 20-year-old kids are coming up to me in the street, and it's like, oh, you're the dude from TikTok.
You know, I tried the same thing, except I used Ari Spears.
No,
that's where I messed
You're
up.
not black.
No, I need to do my own jokes now. See, I'm slowly figuring this whole art form out.
Yeah, but no, she's right. I mean, that you have like decades worth of material.
I put it together.
And you're not ruining anything. It's not new jokes.
Marissa, can you do this for me?
We'll talk later.
I need you to talk to me.
See, the problem is you're with the goats too much. You don't really know about.
The goats don't think I'm funny at all.
When I work with younger comics, they're worried about making clips, not worried about making an act.
Yeah.
And I think that's a major difference between our generation and the younger generation.
Yeah, it seems to be a common theme.
And also, I do wonder now if I started out today, if I'd be able to make it, because so much of my stuff was based on risque, great double entendres. And stuff that now everybody starts getting so upset about everything that I don't know. Maybe that's why comedy.
But you're still funny. Again, looking at your. Also, you did a great little Instagram clip on being nice. And it was just heartwarming. It was really nice the way you'd be nice to people. And it was...
Oh, I don't...
Yeah, I was just jumping through it. It's very... That's fine. Listen, if you're funny, and you can adapt, and you have adapted.
Well, you guys have always been so good to me, and you've had me on since the very beginning, before I was famous. Then you got me at my nadir when I was moderately famous, and now you got me on the way down. I appreciate that.
With you through thick and thin, Mitch.
Marissa came over and was like, "They're having you on again?" I was like, "Yeah."
When we heard you were going to be by, we were all excited because you're a long-term friend and a family member. Yeah. So
since 1964,
and a diehard roller skater too.
Yeah.
So,
you're going to do that?
We're going to have a skating party right now.
You should.
Yeah. You want to do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
But if I fall, make sure Marissa makes a clip of it.
Okay. Oh, for sure. For sure. So I asked Casey, so the reason why we were doing this because I love to roller skate, and we realized that we have this open area out here, which is perfect for skating. It is a little slick when you're making turns, just to let you know. So I brought up my skates. I didn't know Casey was going to bring all these other roller skates with him.
Can you
He
do
did.
the cool back thing when you skate?
Yeah. You skate backwards?
Yeah, can you skate
Sure.
back?
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Okay. But we're going to, I wanted to do this old school, so I've requested a song that I grew up roller skating on. Well, I need a wireless microphone.
And by the way, is this carried on YouTube as well when you guys do this?
Yeah, Preston and Steve YouTube is
All right.
live now thanks to Neumann University.
Yeah, so we're gonna go over to this area and we're gonna have a skating party, but we're gonna need some tunes. Hang on, let me get my wireless mic here, and it's working. Wonderful.
I will be skating at the Newtown Theater tonight, by the way.
Yes,
come and see it. All right, so let's get up and
everyone
head
is
over
getting
this
up.
way.
Preston,
you're gonna skate too, Case?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, hit the
Marissa's
music.
I'm gonna be the only one not skating because I can't.
All right, let's crank this up, man. This is Rapper's Delight, dude. This is old school skating right here. All right, Mitch, you ready, buddy?
Better at this.
All right, be careful.
Here we
All
go.
right, here we go.
All right, Mitch and Preston out there.
Oh yeah, I'm grooving now. I'm gonna shuffle a little.
All right, watch this cool turn. Here comes my cool turn.
By the way, this is the closest I will ever get to dancing.
How you doing, Mitch?
I'd rather be having sex with a goat right now.
He'd rather be having sex with a goat. Casey's heading out.
Did you see that cool turn I did?
Marissa's heading out. Casey almost took a spill.
I'm gonna try to do the backwards thing.
I'm wearing a helmet.
And Ryan's out too.
Look at it. It's the slow kid right here. This is the kid that goes to school on the short bus.
Preston's got the moves. Can you do that, Mitch?
I don't want to skate right behind Preston because he looks so good and I look like a goober.
No, I think we both look exactly the same.
Oh, Marissa's behind you.
Oh, wait, I feel like I'm being Me Too'd right now.
Marissa's holding on to Mitch from the back. Preston's doing his own thing on one leg. Backwards.
Hold on, Marissa, we're going to go for a fast one. Here we go.
Can you guys all skate in tandem?
All right, everybody line up. Come on.
And follow Preston's moves. He's our Paula Abdul.
All right, everybody close in. Close in. All I'm going to take us on the lead. I'll slow down a little bit.
We're going to do a train here?
Yeah.
Are we going to run a train on Preston?
Grab onto my waist.
Mitch has been waiting this.
Come on, Mitch. There we go. Everybody, come on. Steve, we got the train going.
Yeah, there you go.
Pull me
And
along
Ryan in
here,
the back. We got Preston, Mitch, Marissa,
Right.
Casey, and Ryan.
Left, right, left. Swing your leg out. Right.
I have definitely made it as a
Right.
comedian now.
Left. There you go. How we looking, Steve?
Well, you look great, and the rest looks like a retirement community.
So Preston's doing literally all the work here. He's dragging the entire train.
Mitch has my underwear. He's actually he's got my skivvies.
Is Mitch pantsing you?
I'm actually pulling the train now. Here we go. I'll speed up a little bit. Is not a test of the rapping to the beat.
It looks good. Well, it broke apart a little bit.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
You look
Mitch, it's
patient.
you and me.
Jack Black wishes he was me right now.
It's you, it's Mitch, and it's okay. Everyone's rejoining now. You, Mitch, Marissa, and Ryan. Yep.
Wait, Preston, I want to do the backwards thing.
All right, you want to go backwards?
Yeah, how do you do the backwards thing?
All right. So I'll show you how to turn. Watch. You got to put one foot out and go sideways and flip the other one around like that.
Hey, he did it.
Yeah, Mitch did it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Can you skate? His legs are spreading.
Whoa. I ran into somebody's suitcase.
Okay. My son is going to be so proud when he looks at this one day. You have cool.
All right, who can skate backwards besides Preston? Casey, can you do that? Whoops. Ryan just hit. Ryan, no one noticed.
How you doing, Case? Is your mic working?
One leg.
Yeah, it works.
All right, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm so scared to smash my head.
You're wearing
That's
an
why I'm
Eagles
wearing a
helmet.
I'm going to sleep for 3 days now.
What you gonna do today?
Nice.
Everybody say hotel, motel, holiday inn. Jack and Bruce. You can take her friend.
Hey, Preston, can you get down low and hold one leg out in front of you?
Not these days, but I can't shoot the duck anymore. My kneecap would shoot across the room.
That's right, yeah.
I love roller skating. How you doing, Mitchie?
I'm wishing I was Margaret Cho right now.
Not bad, guys.
Let's bring it in for like Casey's going backwards.
I'm going to go into the crowd here.
Uh-oh. Mitch is headed into the donor area. Be careful.
You're bleeding, ma'am.
All right, here you go. All the guys coming.
Can I have a snack? Do I get a snack?
I'm going through the crowd.
Preston's weaving in and out of the crowd, waiting to donate blood. How about a round of applause for Preston doing that? Yeah.
I'm getting hot.
That's tough.
All right.
Nice.
Let's bring it in for a landing.
Mitch Fatel, Preston Elliott, Casey, Marissa, Ryan, doing a great job.
I think we should have a Preston and Steve skating party sometime. You guys be a part of that? Yeah?
Listen, if we do have it, I'll get myself up to speed. I think I could do the quads. I tried inline and it was a disaster.
Yeah, I think they're a little easier to balance on at first.
But I do like hiking and I'm like parkouring it.
It has to do with balance. It's a little bit different.
My ankles are built different.
And coordination, and it just takes some practice. But like I said, I don't dance. I just don't feel comfortable dancing.
Yeah.
But that's as close to getting my groove on as
Who is getting turned on watching Preston dance seductively?
Hey!
I was getting turned on holding his underwear the whole time.
Yeah, smell your finger.
It was wonderful.
That was fun. Thank you for Casey for buying roller skates.
By the way, that sounds like every weird dream you ever have in your life after you did too much alcohol and you're like, I had the weirdest dream. Like I was roller skating with a bunch of guys from Preston and Steve
at a blood drive.
Live on the radio.
And I had my finger in his ass.
But guys, how about Preston?
Yeah.
Hey!
Thank you.
So I wanted to make sure that we were all on skates just to make you look that much better.
And I appreciate that because I look damn good next to you guys.
I think I held my own.
You did. You did.
And when was the last time you were on skates?
Underwear.
At 15 years old.
15 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That was like, so growing up, the skating rink.
That's where you met the girls.
That was the nightclub, man.
You met the girls there.
That was it.
And you'd wait for single skate, where you go around and you ask a girl to skate with you.
Yep.
And then if you could do the cool turn thing that I did, that's when you knew that you were like...
When you do the crossover, yeah.
Crossover,
yeah,
that was
exactly.
cool.
Yeah, and then we would always hear, the next song is a couple skate, and a couple skate only.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, the lights would come down, the ballad would go on, and that was
That's when the magic would happen.
And then you would hold hands with you could either do the facing forward, backwards, like 8th grade dancing,
Right.
or you did the hold hands thing. So the backward skating guys could do the waist and...
So to be hugging?
The waist. Kind of,
Yeah, they were the rock stars, the one that could hold. They could do backwards.
Yeah, do backwards. But if you held the hands and halfway through the song, your hand would be profusely sweating, and it would be very embarrassing.
How long until you could work your way up to a hot Carl?
That was in the evening session.
Well, Mitch, question for you:
Yes.
Will you be able to check those roller skates in your bags?
I'm taking the skates home with me.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to come skating here every weekend now. Be like, you have to leave, sir. It's whole C.
All right. Well, listen, we gotta break, and we gotta come back and do some other things. But it is so good to see you, my
You
friend.
guys are always so good to me. From the bottom of my heart, I want to thank everybody except Casey. That you guys have been so good to me.
And Mark, nice to meet you. You guys are both performing tonight, Newtown Theater, and you can get tickets. Go to MitchFatel.com for the information, and then you're going to be in Jim Thorpe. Is it the Mauch Chunk Operator?
Mouch Chunk Theater.
Mouch Chunk Opera House.
Yeah.
All right, tomorrow night, 8 p.m.
Mitch is singing.
MitchFatel.com. He's singing?
He's going to sing at the Opera House.
Oh, at the Opera House.
A little opera on skates and yoga pants.
Very much looking forward to it.
With my goats.
Yeah.
Goat.
All right, thank you. Guys, let's hear from Mitch Fatel.
Thank you.
And Mark Rigodano as well. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We'll get to the connoisseur when we return at the Blood Drive on MMR. Stay with us, my friend. guys. Rounds of applause. We appreciate it. This event is not our, one of our woo events, because you might pass out if you yell too loud.
We have people kind of just in the back area. About 80% of the convention center that we're in, the hall that we're in, is with people giving blood, and we're on part of it where there's a little bit of an audience area, and we're broadcasting.
Yep, and I see people with the red bandages around their arms. They've already gone through the process. They've gotten done. There's a recovery area that people are sitting at, relaxing, having some snacks, getting prepared for the rest of their day. As we found out earlier, Jennifer Graham, who's one of the head honchos of the Red Cross, came in and said, they'll allow some walk-ups later on today. So if you decide the last minute, the way home from work, you want to be a part of this, please do. It's desperately needed. Let's take a look at traffic, see how we're doing this morning. Marissa, what you got?
All the majors out there are pretty clear. I'm seeing one slowdown on 76 eastbound. It's between Girard and Vine. And then the Commodore Barry Bridge westbound. Emergency repairs have the roadway reduced to one lane. This traffic report is brought to you by Share Ride Ride Match program. Whether you're visiting Greater Philadelphia for their summer festivities or you live or work in their region, there's a better way to get around. Try transit or carpooling instead of driving alone. PACarpool.org. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
So many great shirts that people are wearing. There's a woman standing over there with a bat on her shirt. Is that a Jackie Bam Bam shirt? No, it's just a bat. Okay.
It's nice.
It's a what? What'd she say?
Edward Blordy.
Come on over.
Edward Corey.
Edward Corey.
The famous bat teacher guy.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
No, but Jackie Bam Bam's going to be here.
Yes.
And I know he's excited to be a part of this, so we're stoked to see what
It's going to be awesome.
Jackie brings to the event a little bit later on this morning. And then, of course, Brent is going to be here. And he's having an after party at Arnold's Family Fun Center, which is right next door to here.
It's the best.
And that takes place doors at 7. The band started at 8, and they've got some specials. And so hopefully you can be a part of that whole thing too, and I know there's some giveaways as well, some prizes to win and things along that line, but nonetheless we'll get to that later because I have some other things to give away. One of the things we are going to do today, which is a Friday regular, is we're going to get to the connoisseur segment of the program. So yes, thank you, fans of the connoisseur. Appreciate that.
It's time for the connoisseur.
All things food, and we will be giving away some prizes. We will have 4 packs of tickets to advanced screening of Minions and Monsters, which is going to be Monday the 29th at Regal King of Prussia. So we'll play some clips here in just a moment, and we will see if you can get them right. They have to do with food and drink, and we'll give away those. But in the meantime, we'll start with this. In Philadelphia, awards have taken place yet again. Restaurants and chefs took home wins in 2 different categories this past Monday night for the 2026 James Beard Awards in Chicago. And obviously, these are a big deal. And Marissa, help me if I mess up these names because you're more learned in the Philly restaurants than I am. Chef Chudatip. Nuk.
Just Chudatip.
Suntaranan. Their Thai restaurant, Kalea. Won Outstanding Restaurant, an award that recognizes consistent excellence in food, hospitality, operations, according to the James Beard Foundation.
One of the most revered restaurants in the city, and it's very large, is what I like to point out. So if you would like to get a reservation, get on the list.
Yeah.
Suntaranan originally opened the restaurant known for its ornate dumplings in 2019.
Dumplings.
Where it was nominated for the 2020 for Best New Restaurant.
He killed the dumplings.
In 2020, they moved to a bigger space just off of Frankfurt Avenue in Kensington, and it has flourished since then, earning a Michelin Guide recommendation.
Yes.
A spot on the Enquirer's the 76. And in 2023, Suntaranan her first Beard Award for Best Chef Mid-Atlantic. So yet another one to add.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. So these dumplings they're talking about, they're blue colored and they look like little birds.
Oh,
and
that's
so it's
awesome.
a dumpling that sits on top of a perfectly sculpted cucumber.
Okay.
It's almost too pretty to eat, but it's delicious.
You know what it's stuffed with, Preston?
What?
Little birds.
Little birds inside the bird. Then we have Chef Jesse Ito of Royal Sushi and Izakaya on Monday, who took home his first James Beard Award for Best Chef Mid-Atlantic. Chef Ito has been nominated 9 times total for the award, which honors the top culinary talents across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, and Washington.
So what does that equate to, Marissa, when you get a James Beard Award attached to the restaurant? Percentage-wise, how much does the business increase?
Well, it's the equivalent of an Academy Award.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, wow.
It really is that big of a nomination, and it brings people in from around the world. It's the easiest list to look at, and a lot of people will travel to go to those restaurants.
So people who are inclined to visit different areas and different cities for the food will go there.
Yeah, they'll clearly, those will be like, this is who you need to go to. This is their chef, or this is a restaurant where you need to get to. So congratulations to them. That's cool. All right, we do have our first clip to play. Let's see if we can identify this one. Jason, if you will.
All this time, I thought that I had pretzeled fate and that it had to be untwisted. But what I never considered is that the whole thing is a pretzel. A beautiful 4D pretzel of cosmetic inevitability.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. Order up. Planters has just introduced 2 limited edition flavors for the summer to help celebrate America's 250th birthday. The new products are, listen to this, ranch seasoned peanuts and sweet cayenne barbecue seasoned peanuts. Those sound pretty good. And both are packaged in red, white, and blue cans for a more festive look.
What is your
go-to nut, if you will?
If you're going to put a nut in your mouth, what's it going to be? Planters, regular peanut?
Want to be satisfied? Yeah.
Over a cashew, really?
Yeah, I know we eat cashews in the studio. We have these unsalted kind of raw cashews that Casey and I snack on. I do that more for nutritional.
Okay.
They're high in protein. They're kind of high in calories, but they're good for you. If you're, eat them in moderation. But when I'm snacking on peanuts, I think just a regular roasted, maybe honey roasted, which are pretty damn good.
I do like what around the holidays, my neighbors will do like a cinnamon cashew thingy thing, which is amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, but cashews are high in protein.
Yep.
A go-to.
I will get
nuts in general.
I will get tired of a nut if I eat too much of it, and then so like right now we're doing cashews, and I'm kind of tired. I'm getting tired of them.
Yep.
And then we'll switch to almonds. I love a good almond and a good walnut, but
you take your time. You don't just jam the nuts in your mouth.
No. I like to suck on those nuts.
You just suck on the nuts rather than
When you would get the Planters classic variety mix. The Brazil nuts, those giant ones.
Yeah.
I eat them a little bit at a time. I think they're a little overkill.
Are you a macadamia dude?
Oh yeah,
really good.
Yes.
No, those are high in calories.
Yeah, they're good.
Super high.
You're only supposed to eat so many Brazil nuts at a time.
Really?
It's the law.
There's something like not more than so many a day or a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, do Brazilians, and we have a lot of Brazilians in town right now, do they eat Brazil nuts? I do not know that.
Well, your opportunity to eat a Brazil nut has never been better.
There's loads of Brazil nuts that are in town. It's a lot of guys.
Yeah, and in shorts.
Yeah.
I walked through them last night. There was like 2,000 people outside the Sofitel waiting for the team to arrive.
They are fanatical. Like we're finding out about the Scots who drank Boston Dry.
Yeah, I love the energy.
Yeah, most definitely. So the Planters Ranch Seasoned Peanuts received positive reviews from the takeout, with reviews praising perfect and flavorful ranch seasoning. The sweet cayenne barbecue seasoned peanuts feature sweet barbecue notes along with gentle spices, leaving a pleasant tingle on the back of your throat. Both new flavors are available exclusively at Walmart for a limited time. Retail for $3.48. They're 170 calories per serving, defined as 1 ounce. Which, by the way, Steve, so with our, because we count our calories.
Yes.
Eating the cashews, it's 180 calories for a quarter cup, which is not much. That's like a small handful, 180 calories.
You do appreciate those larger servings that are less calories. You know, it's a win in that category? Cheese puffs, cheese balls.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The serving size is like 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're pretty airy, though, right?
They are.
Yeah, but still.
But psychologically.
Feels like you're eating a lot.
Yeah.
most
I just ate 30 cheese balls.
Yeah. All right, we're going to see. Is our phone screener's not working? All right, so I will rely on Jason back in the studio. Nobody knows it. Nobody called in. That is the first time ever.
On the connoisseur.
Wow.
Nobody in the area here.
All right, well, I'll just give the answer.
Yeah.
That was from Kate and Leopold.
Wow.
That is Liev Schreiber who is saying that particular line. So interesting. We have had far more obscure films.
Yes,
that
absolutely.
we played clips from.
In fact, we played another clip from Kate and Leopold a little while ago.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's play a different clip then before we move on to the next story. Here's your next one.
It's this suitor business. Jasmine refuses to choose a husband. I'm at my wit's end.
Wit's end?
Have a cracker, pretty boy.
All right, 610-660-9333. We should get a winner for that one. And let's get to another story. Order up. All right. Moving on to chocolate.
Chocolate.
Go from nuts to chocolate. A chocolate shop in Tokyo has made what may be the thinnest chocolate in the world.
This is mind-boggling.
The treat is called corteccia, which means tree bark in Italian, or corteccia. It's C-O-R-T-E-C-C-I-A. It means tree bark in Italian, and it is just 3/100ths millimeters thick.
So it's almost like...
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 3/100ths of a millimeter thick.
It's almost like those breath mint strips.
I know what you're talking about.
Listerine strips. I love those things.
So it comes from Met Bottega della Cioccolato, a shop that opened in early 2024. Making chocolate this thin is not easy either. The shop spent about a year and a half building a special machine just to press and roll the chocolate into one super thin sheet. Now, I haven't seen pictures of this.
I have, yeah.
What does it look like?
It looks.
You see through it?
So what they've done in the pictures I've seen is they have them in layers, like in a piece. It's almost like that lasagna, Marissa, that's 100 layers or whatever the hell it is.
100-layer lasagna?
But it is super, super thin.
By the way, the 100-layer lasagna is not on the menu anymore.
It's not.
Yeah, they took it off of there.
Yeah.
What restaurant?
That was at Borromini.
Yeah.
But there is a restaurant in, like, Kensington called I'll remember what it is. A 500-layer lasagna.
How do you do that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Founder Matteo Sencliccia wanted a dessert that melts the second it touches your tongue.
I want a chocolate so thin you have no idea if you've eaten it.
Since many people say that chocolate tastes best right as it melts. And I've never really thought
I've
about
never heard that.
But that makes sense.
Imagine a chocolate so thin you have no goddamn idea if you've even eaten it.
The thin sheet is rolled to look like a little twig wrapped in bumpy bark.
It's lighter than a sparrow's a fart.
After the treat went viral online, lots of people tried to copy it, but no one has pulled it off as of yet. The one-of-a-kind machine only lives at MATS. That's what it's called, M-A-T-T-E-S.
It's a gimmick, but it's a good one.
Tokyo Workshops. So yeah, it's definitely piqued some people's interest, especially the chocolate fanatics.
So that restaurant that I was talking about it's called Post Haste.
Okay.
And the chef makes all of his dishes using like no waste. So, and he actually calls it the billion-layer lasagna. It's also a joke.
Something tells me that it's not a full billion.
No, it's a riff on that.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So I thought that was kind of interesting. All right, let's play the clip again, and maybe we'll get an answer for this one. We definitely have people on the line. All right, Jason, play the clip again, please.
It's this suitor business. Jasmine refuses to choose a husband. I'm at my wit's end.
Wit's end?
Have a cracker, pretty boy.
All right, we will go to Henry and see if he knows the answer. Henry, are you there, sir?
Yes, I am.
All right, Henry, name that movie, brother.
It's Aladdin.
Aladdin is correct. Yes. We are going to give you tickets, a 4-pack of them, to an advanced screening of Minions and Monsters, Monday, June 29th, 7 p.m. at Regal King of Prussia. You can see Minions and Monsters only in theaters on July 1st. Let's queue up another one. Jason, roll it.
Hiya, champ. How was school today?
All right, get your jokes out now. Can you fix the suit?
So cranky. You want a juice box and some string cheese?
Do you really have that?
All right, 610-660-9.
It's a great scene.
9333. Let's see if you know what movie that's from. Order up. All right. When it comes to storing food, many of us follow the practices our parents and grandparents used. And who cares about reading a package instructions when grandma left her butter in the butter bell all day long and all night and every day? This is about people who do not refrigerate their butter.
is now, what do you do with butter?
Here's the question. Should you leave butter sitting out unrefrigerated? And if so, how long can it be on the counter before it becomes unsafe to eat? Experts at Land O'Lakes have weighed in about this. Does anybody here leave their butter out or had family members? Yes,
A lot of hands going up.
A lot of people leave their butter out. I do not. What about you guys?
I refrigerate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we refrigerate it, but if we can find an airtight container, that my wife would be willing to leave it on the counter.
Okay.
I refrigerate it, but my friend has one of those butter bells where you put water in it and then you put it into it so it's creamy all the time.
My grandma used to roll it up in her sleeve.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the old school way of doing things. But we refrigerate ours. So it turns out this concept is a little more complicated than a simple yes or no response because it's more than just a question of safety. Even though, according to Tanya Engen, Land O'Lakes culinary content specialist, the USDA and FDA require that most dairy products be stored in the refrigerator. Butter doesn't always fall into that dairy category because, according to the USDA, butter is safe to consume at room temperature. However, that isn't the only concern. While butter is safe to consume at room temperature, you don't always want to. Leaving butter out can cause it to spoil and become rancid, significantly affecting its flavor. So Land O'Lakes has some recommendations to ensure that your butter is the best that it can
melts my butter.
So for storage, they recommend following the keep refrigerated directions printed on the labels, according to Engen. But don't worry, when you do need to soften butter, you can still leave it on the counter without it going rancid. Land O'Lakes, though, says your butter out of the fridge, set it out for about 30 to 60 minutes before you use it, and it will perfectly soften for spreading and baking.
I'll pop it in the microwave.
You can do that, yep. And even though room temperature butter likely won't make you sick, Land O'Lakes recommends storing butter in the fridge when you're not using it, but if you're in the heat of baking and forget... Jesus. The last little knob back in the fridge right away, that's okay, so as long as you don't let it sit for a few extra hours. She said, don't leave butter at room temperature for more than 4 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah. Always return any unused butter to the refrigerator, and be warned that butter left outside the fridge may become darker in color and have its flavor affected.
Yeah.
Hey, Press, before you make a steak, will you leave that out on the counter, not refrigerated, try and get it as close to room temperature first?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. There are many times where we'll set butter out before we have dinner, an hour or whatever ahead of time so that it tempers a little bit.
I will cut a piece of raw chicken off and eat it just to see how long I'm going to cook it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's your personal test. Keeping butter in the fridge is a good rule of thumb. It helps ensure the tasty fat won't pick up on the undesirable odors or flavors from your kitchen. Plus, the cool fridge temps make butter last much longer because room temperature butter can go rancid within a day or two. This is according to the USDA. But refrigerated or frozen butter can last months. We freeze butter sometimes because, so I have an herb garden.
Yeah.
And we make herb and garlic butter. So we just made a whole big batch of, we did basil garlic, I did thyme and rosemary butter, we did a sage butter, we did a garlic and rosemary butter, and you squish it all in there, and then you form it and put it into cellophane and throw it in the freezer. And then, Casey, when you make a steak, cut off a chunk of that right as you're finishing off, put it on top of the steak, and it melts on there. It's fantastic. You can do it on chicken or pasta or whatever, too.
Yeah, I actually want to make my own butter, and it's apparently really easy to do.
Get a butter churn on Amazon.
No, I mean, listen, if you have a mixer and heavy cream, that's all you need.
That's it.
Yep.
Do you use I can't believe it's not butter?
No.
I will. Some people despise the taste of it. I have no problem with it.
Yeah, most of the stuff we use is not... Well, I mean, we use straight up butter, but we also, for spreading, there are some that are like yogurt based.
Right.
And we'll use those because they're smooth all the time.
I can't believe it's not yogurt.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever had Kerrygold?
Oh, yeah.
Kerrygold?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Irish.
Oh!
It's the Irish one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that salted?
I think you can get salted or unsalted. But yeah, we use that a lot, Marissa.
First time I had it was at a wedding in Ireland. It was like, as you're walking out, it was a big chunk of Kerrygold and bread.
Yeah.
That was the
Here's your bread and butter. Now get the head out.
So Kerrygold and some other brands they'll do like a cinnamon butter, but Kerrygold has this like garlic herb butter that's so good, man.
When I went to that convention a couple weeks ago, Land O'Lakes is making a Mike's Hot Honey Butter that's coming out this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Innovations.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And yes, we do the urban garlic butter from them as well. I love it,
Okay.
Casey.
And then Texas Roadhouse, their butter.
You can get it in Walmart
Yes,
now.
you can.
And we just got some. It's extra cinnamon.
Butter's awesome.
Cinnamon based. Gotta love butter.
Gotta love me some butter.
All right, we'll see if somebody knows what what movie this clip is from. Jason, if you would play it again, please.
Hiya, champ. How was school today?
Ha ha ha. All right, get your jokes out now. Can you fix the suit?
So cranky. You want a juice box and some string cheese?
Do you really have that?
All right, let's go to Mark. See if he knows the answer. Mark, you're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Good morning. That would be the Ant-Man and the Wasp.
You are correct. Such a great. He's half his size. He looks like a little kid. I love that scene. All right, we're going to give you that 4-pack of tickets to an advanced screening of Minions and Monsters on Monday, June 29th, 7 p.m., and that will be at the Regal King of Prussia. See Minions and Monsters only in theaters on July 1st. All right, it's time for this.
You're my assistant, okay? You're supposed to back me up and go get me juice boxes when I tell you. Now go get me a juice box. You know who you're talking to. I'm talking to the juice box guy.
I didn't do the
crazy.
clip.
Yeah. Crazy. I'm just
Sorry.
thirsty.
Hold on. Wait. Hang on. I was cueing Casey, not Jason. Sorry about that, Jason. He was right. So, did you hear that clip, or do we need to play it again?
Play it again.
I'm sorry, Jason. Play it again.
You're
if
my
you would.
assistant, okay? You're supposed to back me up and go get me juice boxes when I tell you. Now go get me a juice box. You know who you're talking to. I'm talking to the juice box guy. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm just thirsty.
All right, 610-660-9333. And by the way, I just held up my hand to say don't do that.
I thought that was...
Don't do that.
Well-oiled machine here, guys.
I just noticed the theme so far. Pretzels, crackers, juice boxes. It's what they give you at the recovery table here after you donate blood. All right, now hit it. Yes. Time for the fast food roundup on the connoisseur. And I have a few different things to share with you. The American Customer Satisfaction Index has come out revealing the country's new favorite fast food chain.
All right. It seems like they issue these things a lot. Is this the official?
I think so. All
right.
It's from the American Customer Satisfaction Index.
So it seems to be right.
The people who are happiest. So the index based 16,464 surveys by adults across the country finds that the top rated score got an 84 out of 100. And the top rated is Jersey Mike's.
Wow.
I know, right.
Wow.
I was a little surprised myself.
That kind of came out. Jersey Mike's is great. I didn't think it was that. I mean, it's usurping like...
Well, number 2 is Chick-fil-A.
That's what I would like. Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A would be number 1.
I believe it was last year. So Jersey Mike's came in first place.
That's
now,
freaky, man.
What's interesting is, so fast food, and they may not qualify these the same way we do, because number 3 is Jimmy John's and Panda Express as a tie.
Yeah, that's different. Panda Express is more fast casual.
I also, man, if it doesn't have a drive-through, then it's not fast food.
I kind of like your definition.
But I've seen Panda Expresses with drive-thrus.
Oh, no
They're
kidding.
starting to build
Okay.
individual freestanding Panda Expresses.
All right. Number 4 is a tie for KFC, Papa John's, and Pizza Hut.
Okay, so these are different ones than I would have thought.
Yeah, number 5 is tied with Domino's, Raising Cane's, Starbucks, and Subway. So, see,
What about the Pump House?
They're kind of loose on. No, that's in Spring City.
So that's a strip club.
All right, then you have number 6 is tied Burger King, Culver's, Dunkin', Little Caesars, and Panera.
So those are the ones I thought would be more towards the top.
Like Burger King?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then number 7 tie for Dairy Queen and McDonald's.
Dude, you're a big Dairy Queen dude.
We went there last night.
There you go.
They now have a dip cone with a mint cookie. Yeah, Marissa.
Whoa.
It was really good.
That sounds good.
And they also have like a cinnamon one as well. So they've got some new dips.
So is it dip and then there's chunks in it as well?
Yeah. So they're pretty fine.
It's
they're
dip,
not, yeah,
snap.
Yeah.
Dip.
They're pretty fine chunks. They're not really crunchy or anything like that. So, all right, another fast food story. Nostalgic fan favorite is making a comeback as McDonald's brings back its classic fried apple pies, but they're just doing it for a limited 2-week run.
By the way, when those things are heated up to full temperature, hottest thing on earth.
Oh, yeah. It's molten lava.
It'll burn. It'll incinerate your dental work.
But I do like them. I do
No,
like
they
them.
are good.
Yeah, with a milkshake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So starting next Monday, June 22nd, the crispy dessert, first introduced in 1968 and removed from most menus in 1992 due to health concerns, will temporarily replace chain's baked apple pies as part of America's 250th birthday celebration.
Was the health concern simply because they are fried?
I don't know.
Or are the apples made of asbestos?
You know, it didn't say. Fans are thrilled, but also frustrated that the return is only temporary, with many calling for the fried version, that must be it, Steve, to become a permanent menu item again.
What is the McDonald's version of the Blizzard? What do they call that?
The Blizzard.
The McFlurry.
McFlurry.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Do they chuck apple pies in there? Because, Press, you're the one who turned me on to that.
Yeah, you're throwing in like an ice cream sandwich into a milkshake, or throwing in a piece of pie.
Mm-hmm.
They should do that for sure, but it doesn't say anything about it, Casey. The limited time treat joins growing list of attention-grabbing menu items offered from the fast food giant, including the recently launched Big Arch Burger. And then we'll do one more fast food story, and that is Yum Brands said on Tuesday that it is going to sell its Pizza Hut chain for $2.7 billion.
So we heard
they struggle with stiff competition in the fast food market and cautious consumer spending.
We heard that a guy was buying like 16 of them, the locations. I mean, be buying them outright and replicate the one you went to, Marissa.
That's the one that I went to in South Jersey. There's a whole group that owns 16 of them in the area.
And so they're keeping the nostalgic look of Pizza Hut, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is more, I think, like the drive-thrus. So Pizza Hut in mainland China will be acquired by Yum China for $1.2 billion, while the rest of the business will go to private equity firm Long Range Capital for $1.5 billion. Rising inflation and elevated commodity costs have weighed on U.S. pizza giants already. Pizza giants facing sustained demand weakness and also growing adoption of GLP-1 weight loss drugs.
There you go, man.
Encourages consumers to choose healthier foods.
That's what's happening. Now, Pizza Hut was the one, we've said this before, that actually made pizza considered a fast food.
Yeah, well, in fact, pizza was introduced to America through Pizza Hut nationally. So last year, Yum Brand said it was exploring strategic options for the chain after several quarters of sales decline. Pizza Hut accounted for about 12% of Yum's total revenue in 2025. The sale follows Yum entering exclusive talks with Long Range in May, as the unit also fell behind Yum's other fast casual dining brands such as Taco Bell. Pizza Hut was acquired by PepsiCo in 1977, spun off in 97 alongside KFC and Taco Bell to form a restaurant company that later took the name Yum Brands in 2022.
That's pretty wild.
All right, we'll play this clip again, see if you know what it's from. Jason, please.
You're my assistant, okay? You're supposed to back me up and go get me juice boxes when I tell you. Now go get me a juice box.
You know who you're talking to?
I'm talking to the juice box guy.
You're crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm just thirsty.
All right, 610-660-9333. We are going to Aaron and see if Aaron knows. Hey, Aaron, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Aaron, what's the movie?
Kicking and Screaming.
You got it. Absolutely correct. One moment, and we will give you those tickets to see Minions and Monsters Monday, June 29th, 7 p.m. at Regal King of Prussia. It's going to be in theaters July 1st. All right, so question.
Yeah.
Are we going to try to pull off the Munchkin thing?
Ooh, I mean...
If we're going to do it...
I already started warming my arm up with the boomerang, so...
Yeah? You think we should do it here?
We can do it.
Or do you want to try and do it with like music news or something like that?
What do you think, connoisseur?
No, I'm down with whatever you guys choose. I'm just letting you know I'm game ready.
All right, I can put my gear on.
All right, let's do that now. Since it is a food-related event, we will put it in the console. I'm sorry to spring this on you guys.
We need to do a movie clip, too.
Yeah,
right?
we'll get to after this. We'll get our winner. But no, we already. We got to play another. While you guys are getting set up, Jason will play the final movie clip for the connoisseur. Go ahead, Jason.
Relax, son. It's just a bird. Hello, birdie. Polly want a cracker?
Polly wants your mama's sweet ass.
What did Polly say to me?
I said, Polly wants your mama's sweet ass.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. So for those of you who are new to the I Believe for Presidency Blood Drive, this started several years ago. One of our fine sponsors is Dunkin', and we realized that we could actually throw the Duncan Munchkins and catch them from a long distance. And it started to stretch farther and farther and farther away. And eventually it got so far that my arm, I couldn't even throw that far anymore. So Casey took over, and we have a new apparatus that has been added to this to make sure that we actually catch one, because last year was tough. I think we finally reached the threshold. So Steve Morrison, as we speak, those of you who are watching on YouTube right now can see this.
So I bought a big cone for a large size St. Bernard that they put to keep them from biting stitches out.
Yeah, so Steve is wearing the cone of shame right now as we speak.
And then I bought a small little, because
the megaphone.
The cakier munchkins thrown from a long distance actually hurt my teeth.
Yes.
They're hard. So I'm going to do this, and it may preclude me from, I think we can do this.
Yeah, so Steve just put it inside of his mouth for those of you who are... Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. Yeah. Steve, can you say something for us?
Yes, I heard.
Oh, yes. Exactly.
Can you close it?
Oh, Marissa, can you fold that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have a St. Bernard cone of shame around Steve's neck. This is going to help assist. And it's kind of like quoits. You get 3 points if it goes in the hole, 2 if it goes in the cone of shame, and if it just hits the outside, that's a 1-pointer.
All right. So, yeah, Preston, what do you call that in golf? The circle of...
the circle of friendship.
All right, so I'm aiming initially for the circle of friendship, and then I want to get it in the cup.
All right, so Casey is standing. Steve's going to move even further away. I'd say we got a good, 40 feet, something like that between you two.
Yeah.
Maybe more, maybe 50 feet.
Yeah, somebody want to count that off.
All right, so Casey has got the Duncan, and Casey, these are special Duncan Munchkins.
Yeah, these are, America's 250th birthday's coming up. So
I've heard.
Got some red, white, and blue stars and stripes Jimmies.
All right.
On these.
So they give them a little more weight.
A little weight to it.
Which means you'll be able to throw them a little bit easier.
And it's a good thing he's wearing goggles, too, because it's got some projectiles in them, you know what I'm saying?
All right. So the megaphone is to protect Steve's teeth. The goggles, obviously, to protect his eyes. And the cone of shame is just to make him look ridiculous.
Yeah, and you know what? Because he's got all this protection, I can kind of wing this thing and not really care about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Steve, you're in place. How you feeling?
1 second.
Okay. All right, you good to go? You ready to try this? All right, first attempt. Casey, all set? Yep. All right, the ball is up. It goes. It's shot low.
All right, I got you.
We need to lob this. All right, here's the next Munchkin. Up in the air. It's high. That one went too high.
I got you.
All right, so far, it's a thrower's error. Here's another one. It's coming in. Oh, it gets in the cone of shame, but missed the megaphone. Casey, again, with another attempt. This one's up. Here it goes. Hey!
Got it?
No, just in the cone of shame. Just in the cone of shame.
All right, next one. Up and over. It's high. It's a little too high. Went a little bit long. Okay. All right. Next throw. It's on the way. Yes! Yes! It's in the hole. It's in the hole. We did it, dude.
I can't believe he did it.
Feeling that would.
Okay. Wait a minute. Now 10 feet further.
Okay.
All right.
All right, we're doing it again.
Let's do it again. We have time.
We want to do it again?
Yeah, we can do one more. A little, even farther. That's already a world record. We have to at least try to push it. How's your arm, Case?
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just warmed up.
Dude, that thing was, it was bang.
Yeah.
It was nothing but net.
I love it.
Right in the dead center.
Hey, Wilson's is here. Should I throw brisket at him instead?
Yes.
All right.
Please. Steve Wilson and the crew. Let's toss a brisket and see how it lands. All right, Steve has refitted himself. Steve, go about 10 feet further. All right, that's perfect. All right, that's like 15 feet further. All right, perfect. This is a tough one. But Case, I know you can throw it this far because you threw one of those an overshot earlier. All right, first one's just a little test here. All right, you ready, Steve? All right, here it comes. World record, Munchkin toss. It's up in the air. It hit the rafters. Did it go in?
Shut up. Did it go in?
It's in the cone of shame.
All right.
That was a hell of a toss. All right, let's do it again. Dude, this is like 70 feet easily. Here's the throw. It's good. It's in the cone of shame. And now 2 fell out. All right, let's go again. We'll do at least 5. This is the third one. Looks a little low.
Yeah. Yeah. That line drive, that one.
2 more attempts. Here we go. World record, Munchkin toss. It's in the air. No. All right. Come on, Case. Make this one happen. He's warming up, stretching. Here's the throw. It's away. It's in the air. It's headed for Steve. Oh! Clutch!
Yes!
Clutch, baby!
It went in the actual small hole!
It went in! That is an unbelievable world record again here.
Oh, my God.
How you doing, Steve?
I made the modifications. I thought, will this work? I think we have our answer.
I think we have our answer. That was incredible. Casey, how do you feel after that?
Dude, listen, I feel like you on roller skates. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't even drinking or nothing, man.
On top of the world right now.
Wow.
You saw it here, part of the connoisseur segment.
Well, now that works, we just keep going. Because I think we tried it. We must have been doing it for like 15 minutes last year.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare.
Yeah.
And then as they start to go longer, the cake munchkins, do yourself a favor one day. Go out about 50 yards from someone and throw a cake munchkin into their mouth and
see how that
feels.
Yeah. By the way, did Wilson's really bring brisket with him?
They did.
Ooh.
So we got that. Where's the dumpling lady? That's what I want.
That's all we need. Yeah. All right. Well, listen, that, believe it or not, was a segment of the connoisseur. And we need to play the clip again and see if we can get a winner. Jason, let's do it.
Relax, son. It's just a bird. Hello, birdie. Polly want a cracker?
Polly wants your mama's sweet ass.
What did Polly say to me?
I said, Polly wants your mama's sweet ass.
All right, let's see if we can get a winner, and we are going to go to Tom, see if he happens to know. Tom, you're on the air, brother.
Scary Movie 2.
Yeah, that's right, Scary Movie 2.
By the way, that is actually a pretty funny movie.
Yeah?
It's not great, but it has some, that parrot is particularly funny.
All right, well, Tom, we're going to set you up with a 4-pack of tickets for the advanced screening of Minions and Monsters. Monday, June 29th, 7 p.m. Regal King of Prussia. You can see Minions and Monsters only in theaters on July 1st. And that is it for the Connoisseur segment live at the I Believe for Presidency Blood Drive. I enjoyed that one, man. Ooh, it's time to skate. It is time to skate, people. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. I'm going to go get my thing out on the floor here. I got
Get your munchkin on.
But we'll be back in a moment. We'll get the bizarre file. We still got more to come, and I still haven't given away those tickets. I haven't forgot for Brent and Zach of Shinedown and our special acoustic performance. It's coming up. We'll be right back on MMR.
Preston.
Here's Preston and Steve.
We're having a good time, man. Having a good time. Just out talking to everybody who's sitting in this kind of area that we have in front of us as we're broadcasting live. And everybody's just so happy to be here and happy that this thing has continued on for this amount of years. We appreciate it. We couldn't do it without you. You are obviously the key factor in all this, along with the volunteers and the Red Cross and all our sponsors like Winter Nation and Arnold's Family Fun Center and Live Casino Hotel in Philadelphia, and obviously Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. But we're set for a banner day. Jackie Bam Bam should be here in a little bit. He's going to be taking over when we are done.
Yes.
And after that, Brent Porsche. So please come over. Say hi. When you see us in commercial breaks, anybody who's broadcasting, please come over and talk. That's part of why we're here.
It's the whole purpose.
We want to meet you. We have a final look at traffic to get, so let's do that. Marissa, what's going on this morning?
All right, we're jammed up on 95 northbound. It's between Girard and Allegheny. We have that emergency road work on the Commodore Barry Bridge. It's westbound. It is down to lane if you're traveling over that. And then we have some slowing on 95 southbound again from Cottman out to the Betsy Ross. This traffic report is brought to you by Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. July 3rd, Xfinity Mobile Arena. Undefeated South Philly fighter Johnny Cannoli Garbanio. Casey, how do you say his name?
I don't know.
That is a tough name. Let me see that.
Garbanio.
Yeah.
Garbanio fights former world champ Mike Richmond, plus 2 other world title fights. Tickets at bkfc.com. And that's your traffic on 93 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. And I love, one of my favorite things to do at this event is look at the old school shirts that people wear here from past blood drives. I see the Ted Lasso bleed shirt that we have here. Thank you. Tom here's wearing the old Dharma from Lost shirt as well.
Yeah.
I see Preston and Steve are my No Sad Bros.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's awesome.
Right over here. That's excellent. And other No Sad Bro shirts.
Did you have that made, or is that on the Rock Shop?
She had it made.
Wow.
That's awesome. Thank you. We got to do a picture in a little while for sure. And the Philadelphia skyline with our names. That's that one was from last year or 2 years ago.
Last year.
Yeah.
We've got the Game of Thrones one. Did you see that one, Press?
I did. I saw that one earlier. I saw the old school like lifeguard, Red Cross, and there's a gentleman over there wearing the Queen Bohemian Rhapsody one that we had. So,
that's a great one. They're all great.
Yeah. So and then we have an old just straight up WMMR logo right over here. So thank you guys for wearing your colors today. We appreciate that.
Guy is David Seidman's father.
No way. I was literally thinking about David yesterday.
Oh, no kidding.
I wrote down his name because I haven't seen him in a long time and went on his website, and he's still doing some dark ass stuff in the art world. Man.
Yeah, man.
Big time. He did some really cool portraits for us.
Yeah. We still have it hanging out.
And Celeste, his wife. Yeah.
I love the Pierre Robert show Life as well,
Yes.
too. It was actually today, a year ago, when the small little mural at Solome's restaurant in Fishtown went up of Pierre.
Yeah.
And so he never got to see it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So thank you for the Pierre representation. Did you guys, I never pointed this out. You guys know I have custom roller skates, right?
Who made them for you?
So it was a place called The Palace.
Yeah.
And they're a roller skating rink. And years ago, they gave me these skates and they put the MMR logo on there and the Preston and Steve logo on the other side. So I roll around repping our shows with these.
When you're wearing those quads, do you feel it? Do you feel any discomfort in your ankles?
No, not at all.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I got to try those.
Yeah, you got to.
Because that was not the case with the inline skates.
Yeah.
I mean, you have been wearing them for hours. You haven't even taken them off.
Since we got here this morning.
Yeah.
You drove in wearing them.
They're very comfortable. They're like shoes.
Yeah.
But with wheels on them.
Exactly.
Wait, so can I mention, so I'm borrowing my husband's inline skates. They are actually based off of a video game from the 90s, a Sega game called Jet Set Radio.
Okay.
Where there was a little dude
I remember that.
on skates graffitiing all over the place.
Yes.
And his buddy from, it's called Them Good Skates, makes these skates.
You and Matt have the same size feet?
No, they're stuffed with socks.
Are you serious? That's funny. Oh my God. That's dangerous, man.
I know. He was so concerned this morning. He's like, I mean, do you wear 2 pairs? Do you stuff them? And I'm like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. He also gave me his...
Preston, Marissa stuffs. Remember that in school?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he also gave this, it's a cool shirt with Lindy, which was Matt's nickname when he was a professional inline skater. It says, love to roll.
This was his logo that he would wear in the 90s.
That's badass, man. I love it. So we're repping all kinds of colors here. All right, we have B-File stories. Let's do that now, Jason.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Cooling. 24/7 emergency AC service available even on nights or weekends. Plus, you get a new system for as little as $105 a month. Plus an up to 12-year warranty. Book your visit today at horizonservices.com.
You having a hard time scooting your chair in there?
When you are wearing roller skates, you can't scoot your chair forward because you don't have the grip structure of your shoes. All right, so we'll start with this story. 6 men were arrested on federal charges for an alleged double kidnapping and torture, which included blowtorch at a Margaritaville resort.
Wow.
In Hollywood, Florida.
Do they advertise that?
I don't think they have
you
that.
You want the blowtorch treatment or just a margarita?
Their pamphlet. One of these suspects, identified as 19-year-old Saul Alfonso Fajardo, asked the 2 victims if they wanted to smoke weed in Fajardo's car in the parking garage. All individuals agreed. After arriving in the car, a witness called the police to report multiple people had taken the 2 victims by gunpoint, placed them in 2 separate vehicles. One victim reported to police during the alleged kidnapping that one of the suspects, identified as Justin Fellahang Lee, had shoved a cloth item in his mouth and began burning his racing flag tattoo on his arm with a blowtorch.
I take a flamethrower to this place.
Lee allegedly said, "I'm going to burn the tattoo off of you. You don't deserve to have it. I'm going to torture you."
So is that like the Buffett song, Blow Torches in Paradise?
I believe so. Then he allegedly made both victims strip down to their underwear, and that's when he noticed one had an ankle monitor on, so he let him go out of fear of being tracked.
Man.
The victim, without an ankle monitor, was continued to be held at gunpoint against his will. He began faking a seizure out of fear for his life. The suspects loaded him into the car. They drove around for about 10 minutes, and then they began to panic, and that's when they stopped the vehicle, and they left him on the side of the road. The victim played dead for a moment and then began walking around until locating a residential neighborhood and asking someone to call the police.
I can't talk because I'm dead.
The suspects were charged with kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. The FBI is leading the investigation.
That's pretty brutal.
That is nuts. Yeah, why not?
We have the best blowtorches in town.
All right, another bear attack has rocked California as a teenager was mauled in his home early Monday morning, leaving him with horrific scratches across his face. Kevin Wood, who's 19 years old, was rushed to a hospital to treat his injuries from the attack in Crestline, San Bernardino. His mother, Dara, said that she heard a commotion around 5:45 in the morning, and then she saw her bloodied son emerge from his room. She said, "I see him and his face is just covered in blood. I could see his lip was entirely split."
Were you playing with that damn bear again?
She applied pressure to his nose to stop the bleeding. She didn't initially know what had happened because her son is autistic.
Oh, man.
Said he's moderately autistic, so he pretty much he's only verbal when he wants to be.
Attacked by a bear.
Kevin had additional scratches on his stomach, and his mother had viewed as she tended to him. It's unclear what exactly happened, but his mom believes that the bear reached through his window screen and attacked him. The mesh window.
I didn't know the kid was on the spectrum. Sorry. I mean, listen, that's you don't do that. I'm ashamed. I mean, I'll tear your regular kid up, but no.
The mesh window frame for his room's window was bent. She then took Kevin to the hospital, but found the bear had remained in the area. She spotted and scared the creature away by banging pots and pans. She described the animal, saying it's very big, black snout with this kind of a light brown color.
Amazing that, I mean, you'd have to be resourceful enough to escape that attack.
Yeah. A neighbor recorded a black bear trotting in front of her home and eating out of her bird feeder with her security cameras. She said that bears are common, but that these ones seemed a bit more bold. So
amazing that the kids survived and did that. That's pretty astonishing.
Terrifying story.
And why do bears love bird food so much?
All right. In New York, a sanitation vehicle was detained by Westchester County after radiation contamination was detected during a drop-off at a regional waste transfer facility Tuesday morning. The village issued notices to residents in the vicinity.
I think we have a problem here. This truck is making me not feel so good.
Are you the driver of
I'm the driver
of the truck, sir? All right.
I'm just ready to get out and go back and pick up my balls.
And they
fell off.
The truck had been taken out of service. Officials said
feel so good.
They distributed.
What's with all the radiation?
The notice, those are his balls hitting the ground. The notice is to limit the number of additional trucks that could be potentially impacted by such contamination. So officials have reminded residents that radioactive materials must never be disposed of in household garbage. The village noted that individuals undergoing cancer treatment, nuclear medicine procedures may generate waste products that contain detectable levels of radioactivity. So
I get terrified, like trying to dispose of paint.
So when our cat was on his last legs,
I remember this.
We had radiation treatment or nuclear medicine used on him, and they were very strict about you need to keep him isolated.
Yeah.
And we had another cat, so we had to give him a specific litter box, and then there was a very specific way to dispose of that when we were done with it. So, all right, we'll do one more story, and we will wrap this up. This happened a couple of days ago, but I wanted to put this in the bizarre file. A teenager thrown to the ground Wednesday when a Central Park carriage horse bolted away from its driver died. The driver didn't die. The person who fell died. The 18-year-old was riding in the horse-drawn carriage with 3 other passengers when the accident happened just before 3 p.m. He was initially hospitalized in critical condition. The other passengers refused medical treatment. A representative for the Transport Workers Union, which represents carriage industry employees, said the horse had been in the park for only 6 weeks. The driver had dismounted to take a photograph of the passengers. An administrative vice president said a driver is not supposed to leave the carriage to take photos ever. Video showed the horse sprinting through the park as 2 people appeared to jump from the 4-wheeled carriage. A second video shows a cab toppling over after clipping the wheels of another carriage on the park's busy loop. And this is a fraught moment for Central Park's 150-year-old horse-drawn carriage industry, which is facing the growing threat of bans from opponents who say the rides are both inhumane to horses and a danger to city residents.
Well, there's so many sounds, and he got spooked by a sound, and the horse doesn't know what's going on.
And they just banned it in Philadelphia altogether, so that is over. All right, and there you go. That is the end of the bizarre file. All right, you've been waiting a long time, so I'm going to do this now. And we're going to take a big number caller for this. Shine Down. Brent and Zach are performing a special acoustic show for us on Monday, hosted by Brent Porsche. And you have to be available to join us on Monday. We'll take caller number 40.
40?
Yep, at 610-660-9333. Giving everybody a chance to get through and win. Caller number 40 at 610-660-9333. You will get to go. If you don't win with us, Brent's going to be here later today. He will have another pair of tickets to give away for that.
And again, later on, we heard that there might be a shot if you just want to show up, fill up everything and donate blood.
Yep.
You can do that.
We'll take walk-ups, depending on how packed things are. All right, so let's get you on board and give us a call right now if you want to win those tickets. We'll come back in a second. We'll get the trash music news, the lesson question, all that stuff as we have the blood drive happening now. We'll be right back on MMR. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we're on the home stretch now for our program, but we're getting set for a full day of entertainment while you are giving of yourself at the blood drive. Jackie Bam will be along shortly to take the baton from us, and then after that, Brent Porsche is going to be here, and there are positions available for you to either sign up or just show up and see when they can fit you in. Maybe on your way home from work, maybe on a lunch break, whatever it is. Why not come by and see if you can?
Yes. We'd love to have it. And honestly, we have a lot of people that signed up, but we're here the whole day.
Yeah, and even though we have like 1,100 signups, I don't know what the return rate is because of either people couldn't make it by at the last minute, or there are medications they're taking that disqualify them, or they have low iron. But you never get 100%. It doesn't happen.
No.
So we would love for you to participate if you have a last-minute inkling to do so. It's a beautiful day. Everybody's in a great mood. I've been seeing people like old friends running into each other, hugging each other and stuff. It's
the best.
Really cool. All right, we're going to do our lesson question, and we're going to give away a 4-pack of tickets to Universal Theme Parks exhibition at the Franklin Institute. And I should have read these ahead of time, which I never do. Let's see. Let's go with... how about which famous martial artist is rumored to be joining the cast of Summer House? That was around 7 o'clock this morning.
It's amazing.
610-660-9333. You had to have heard it to know. Which famous martial artist is rumored to be joining the cast of Summer House? And hopefully we can have some open phone lines because people are still calling in for the Shinedown tickets, which we gave away. All right, let's do the trash. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback. If your deck has more cracks than the Liberty Bell, then it's time to update your backyard at Sequoia Outback so that it will last the next 250 years. 309 in Hatfield and decksupplies.com. All right, Steve, what's going on this morning?
All right, Preston. Olivia Wilde appearing on the Call Her Daddy podcast, where she revealed the last 3 words ex-husband Jason Sudeikis said to her before their final split. The Cherry Wilde told host Alex Cooper that Sudeikis pulled her in closely and whispered into her ear, "No sad bro."
Oh.
Isn't that wild?
No.
Influencer Clavicula announcing the first Looks Maxing Summit, which will feature live Botoxing, fillers, and mog battles. Interestingly enough, the first Looks Maxing Summit will by default also be the first Ass Hat Summit.
Oh, my God.
And finally, former American Next Top Model judge Janice Dickinson saying her new facelift looks much better than Kris Jenner's facelift. Comparing pictures of both Dickinson and Jenner, Beverly Hills plastic surgeon Daniel Kim observed it was like bragging about who had the more attractive hemorrhoids. And that's your Hollywood track.
Oh, my God. Some good stuff in there today, man. All right. We will see if we can get an answer, and we are looking to see which martial artist is rumored to be joining the cast of Summer House. And 610-660-9333. We are going to go to Sean, see if we can get a winner. Hi, Sean. You're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, all.
All right, so which famous martial artist is rumored to be joining a cast Summer House?
Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee is correct. Hang on. You got that 4-pack of tickets, my friend. We are going to set you up to go and see Universal Theme Parks, the exhibition, Franklin Institute. You can explore how theme park attractions like Jurassic World, Minions, and Super Nintendo World come to life through hands-on exhibits, cutting-edge design, and storytelling innovation. Get your tickets today at fi.edu. All right, music news. Here we go.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel. Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine. I forgot to do music news, so that's all we have for you today. Music news.
Oh, wow.
I completely forgot to put together my music news segment. So, but all right, Casey just handed me this last second. Yes, we just gave away tickets to the Acoustic Afternoon with Brent and Zach from Shinedown, which is taking place on Monday in a secret location, which I secretly disclosed 7 or 8, 9 times on the air before they told me it was a secret location. It is invite only. So you have to win your way into this very cool intimate session. We gave away our last pair of passes, but I know that Brent will have another pair today. Listen to him. If he's going to have any more than that, I do not know, but he would be able to tell you.
I mean, we're getting down to crunch time. And there's another, I don't know if you want to talk about another music news-related story, if you want to finish that, or if there's more.
That's all I have on that.
Yeah, stills have been surfacing, and I just wanted to ask you if you've seen them from that Sam Mendes movie. So there's the 4 Beatles movies.
Yeah.
And he's directing them all. Have you started to see the stills surface of the cast dressed as John, Paul, George, and Ringo?
No, what's the verdict say?
Well, it looks damn good. Yeah. I mean, they look real. It's kind of wild to see them together because they're apparently filming a sequence now that took place in a hotel in Florida.
Okay.
And but I mean, they're leaking out, and it's very nostalgic. I was wondering if you'd seen them.
Nah, I got to check that out.
Yeah,
I'll do a
so
search
cool, yeah.
after the show today and through the weekend. But I do have this to mention that Brent is hosting this after party today.
Yes.
And there's some live music for the event. Big Green Limousine, Hot Dad Calendar, Muddy Ruckus. They're going to be playing. It starts at 7 p.m. at Arnold's Family Fun Center, which is right around the corner from here. I mean, literally. A stone's throw.
Yes.
You walk outside.
You can roller skate
In fact,
there.
go out, you can
roller skate.
there next door.
You could probably throw a munchkin and hit it.
Easily.
Yeah.
So that's happening. Doors at 7 and music at 8. And there's going to be $3 Sly Fox beer specials as well. And Brent will tell you more about that today when he arrives for this afternoon session. But that's it. That's all I have in music news.
That's
for you.
good enough,
My
man.
apologies.
I mean, you roller skated. We set another munchkin world record. There's a lot that's been going on today.
I've been getting distracted by all this. My knee is starting to hurt now.
Is it?
Yeah,
Damn.
Not bad, but just a little bit.
Do you want to throw a boomerang, or are you?
No.
Maybe that'll help.
Steve brought boomerangs. Yes, Marissa.
I'm glad we snuck in a slow dance before your
We
knees
did.
started hurting.
Marissa and I did a couple skate, which was fun. And at first I was trying to do it like I did back in 8th grade, which is where the guy puts his hands on the girl's waist and the girl puts her hands up on your shoulders. And with me and Marissa...
No, it doesn't go to work.
I'm 6'3",
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Marissa is 5 feet tall,
Right.
and so therefore it was. She's like, "How about we switch?" I'm like, "Much better,
Yeah.
much better." So we got video of that. All right, so let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get ready to wrap it up. This amazing Word of the Week prize that we are giving away could be yours. You guys seem like you're in a great mood. I love that. Filling up here at the I Believe for Preston and Steve Blood Drive. We'll be back in just a moment. Jackie Bam Bam will be here.
Hey!
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, everybody. Like I said, it's hard to yell when you're a little lightheaded from giving blood, but they go for it anyway.
No, that's awesome.
I was talking to Jen, one of the head honchos here, and I was like, so no physical activity after giving blood? She's like, you limit it.
Yeah.
Make sure you hydrate. That's the most important thing.
Very important.
Hydrate. So good tip. And, of course, they have all the minders here from the Red Cross are going to remind you of that.
So I think you and I are going to try to get a little of the cut the line action to get...
we'll get in. We'll get in and donate. Normally what we would do is we would leave at this time and we'd head to Live Casino and... that's where we would go donate our blood because we would go over and say hi to, obviously Pierre would be broadcasting from there. And sometimes Jackie was there and other members of the staff, and we would say hi to them, the people that were donating. But today we're in one spot, so we get to do it here. Fine with me. And by the way, it's usually freezing cold this year. It's been comfy.
So I made the audible this morning about wearing shorts. And it's fine.
That was a good call.
Fine.
I brought a sweater with me, and I didn't have to wear it.
I'm good.
Yeah, man.
I'm good.
So we have some thank yous to do before we get to the letter of the day and that awesome word of the week prize. Thank you to the... You do it.
I'm trying.
Look at you. Casey and I are playing handsy over here. Thank you to, yes, I had mentioned Jennifer Graham, Regional CEO of American Red Cross Southeastern Pennsylvania, for jumping on this morning. And Marissa, we had earlier this morning phlebotomist
Ashley Barrett.
Yeah, she was great. And she just, how do they find that damn vein?
But they do.
Yep.
And again... Put the fears aside. You're dealing with the best of the best here.
Yeah, the pros are here to take care of you. And then to Mitch Fatel and Mark Rigodano, who were here. They're at Newtown Theater for a comedy show this evening, and they're going to be at the March Chunk Opera House in Jim Thorpe tomorrow night. So it was good to catch up with Mitch. We hadn't seen him in a long time. And then Jackie Bam Bam walked into our world.
Whoa! Look at all the people here today in my best Diamond David Lee Roth voice. Wow.
Nice to see you, Jackie.
Thank you so much for having me, Presbo.
Of course, buddy.
Steve said, Jack, do you want to do this? I said, of course I did. But let me tell you something. I heard that comedian, which, by the way, was amazing. And Presbo, I never knew. I know you drum.
Yeah.
You're a great DJ. Now I'm learning you know how to skate, too.
I'm a roller skater, lifelong.
Skate. You were rapping the Rapper's Delight. That was so badass.
Yeah, and somebody had texted in and says, all right, so who's taller now, Preston or Jackie? I think I'm at the same height as him now.
Oh, wow. So what are you, Jackie, 6'5"?
With my Frankenstein boots on, yes, and my nose.
Yeah. So we stand eye to eye.
There you go.
But yeah, dude, we figured it was Casey's idea. Is like, there's room. You could roller skate out here. So,
I have not been out here. God bless Rabbi. Last time I was here, I hosted a rock expo with Lita Ford, George Cornish from the Rascals, Age Frehley, and the late Frankie Benally from Quiet Ride. That's the last time I was here, and a beautiful ride. And back to that comedian, he's like, I need a 20-year-older to do all this internet stuff. And I'm like, I need Marissa to ride with me. I almost called Matt Ritter in my Subaru, like, stop calling me, people. You're knocking my GPS off. I'll never make it.
You got it. You made it. Yeah. And you've been looking forward to doing this for a while, right?
I have, yeah. I'm out of the Batcave. I'm free.
And you're where you need to be, with blood.
Blood.
Yeah.
I want your blood. I will suck your blood. I'm
By the way,
Dracula's bride.
Let me ask you, Jackie, did you do your show, stay all night, and just come here?
Yeah, I did cut it a little short. My girlfriend's like, what time did you get home? I said around 5. I want to set it up for Jason, make sure everything's nice and clean in there so you guys can roll. And here we are.
There you go.
You didn't take a nap at all?
I had like 2 hours. I fed my cats, and here I am, man.
All right.
Well,
imagine if I did sleep. That'd be dangerous.
It could be a problem.
All right. Well, Jackie's going to take over in a minute, but let's get you got our letter of the day?
I sure do.
All right, Jason, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by The Letter.
All right, I'm going to put on my best Bill Weston voice here. D, as in disheveled. Jackie, you look a little disheveled. You think?
All right, D. All right, we'll take caller number 8, 610-660-9333. I forgot about the
Hey, Jackie, can you just do me a quick favor?
I do have. I don't have
there is a
underwear.
word. There is a word on his shirt right here. Can you read that word out loud for me?
Presbo.
Okay. It's a little bit better.
Why?
Because he says Prespo.
Oh, Prespo.
Yeah.
That's why I put a Z in there for Jackie.
Yeah, Presbo. You say it however you want, though.
Like that comedian you said, his call letter yesterday or something. He shortened it if his nose was stuffed up or something.
Oh, yeah. Comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Comedy instead of comedy.
Yeah.
So while we're waiting for our winner, Jackie, what are you doing today?
Okay, you're ready. Here we go. Chucky D'Amico has gave me free reign. He said, yeah, do it. So, of course, we're going to get the presidents. They're on the way. They're going to give blood, too. So everybody ought to give blood. So we're waiting for the presidents. Marissa, great traffic report. They'll be here on time in our sweat set. Pierre used to do it so energetic, so we're going to channel that as Matty Core does, and I'll do my best. Joe Carcioni, Green Grocers, Matt does in his little videos. Workforce blocks, nothing but the B word, blood. 2 a.m., Pierre would do the vinyl cut like Matty does. I call it Jackie Bam Bam's Jukebox Gem. I'm hosting the show with Tommy Conwell, the Young Rumblers, down there at the Ferris Wheel Penn's Landing, Spruce Street. Yeah, next Saturday. So we'll put Tommy Conwell in the vinyl on my jukebox, and then we'll turn things over to Brent Porsche if we survive by 3.
All right. But you're holding down the fort. I mean, honestly, we're at one location today to know that people come out and meet Jackie Bam Bam and donate blood. And as Preston was mentioned just earlier, again, there is an opportunity if you want to come down to be a part of this, even though you didn't register in advance, come down and give it a shot. There are openings.
Yeah, I had my girls, Elena and Helen, over there. They were calling me. They were on the show 3 times last night. And I'm like, am I going to see you tomorrow? And they were so excited. I'm so excited. And like you guys said, during breaks, come up and say hi. No, not during the breaks with me. You come on. You're all part of the show when I'm here. So come on up here. As long as you don't have a needle in your arm. Give the blood, then come on up here.
Yeah, come and see Jackie for sure. All right, we're going to go for a caller here and see if we can get a winner. I was looking for caller number 8, and that just so happens to be Laddie, who's joining us.
Laddie.
Hey, Laddie, are you there?
I am so here. How are you guys doing?
Great, Laddie. All right, you give us that word, dude. You get this massive concert hookup. What is the word of the week?
In honor of Jackie Bam Bam, it is blood.
Great bloody day in the morning.
That is correct. And for you, Laddie, we are giving you a pair of tickets to each of these shows. Dave Matthews Band at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, Foo Fighters at the Link, AC/DC at the Link, and Rush at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. You're going to every one of those, brother.
You have no idea how happy this makes me. I love you guys.
Excellent. We love you. Hang on the line. We'll get all your information. We'll set you up with that well-deserved prize. And don't forget that it's a great Father's Day gift to go to any one of these shows. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster, so you can get them now. Thank you, by the way, to our buddy Jason Fahan, who's back at the studio running the board. I always forget to thank Jason when we get done with these things. And Eric Simon, who is busting his ass here, our
amazing
promotions director.
And Rodney Bird.
Yeah, of course, Rodney, our engineer supreme, and his entire staff, everybody, Holden, who's here.
Not Holden.
Not Holden. We're not thanking Holden.
Never Holden.
Okay,
never,
sorry
ever.
about that, Holden. Casey says to wave you off. So, everybody who makes this event happen, the volunteers, the workers of the Red Cross, and of course you, the donors, who obviously are the heart and soul of this whole thing. So it continues on the course of the day. Let me see. I guess we just need to thank our sponsors and see what's coming up next week, and then we will be done. The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Faulkner Buick GMC. Get massive construction sales savings at Faulkner Buick GMC in Trevis, online at FaulknerBuickGMC.com to be sure. And also Wild Fork, delicious meat and seafood at prices you'll love. Shop Wild Fork today. Next week on the program, we will have comedian Ryan Hamilton checking in. George Wallace is going to be in studio. He's great.
Yes.
Dave England of Jackass will be on the program, and we'll have stories galore from the weekend, I'm sure. We're off on Monday, just a heads up on that, but we'll be back next Tuesday and have a wonderful time. Anything else, Case?
Happy Father's Day, buddy.
Oh, happy Father's Day to you, all the fathers, all the dads this weekend. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you later, gang. Thanks for being on the Blood Drive.